What? There I am. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Derps and Dank Places. I am your host, the ever-present, ever-mindful, all-seeing, all-salty, three-eyed pigeon, and these are my derps. Say hi, derps.
Hello.
Hello.
That,
Give
Nassim?
you dragon treatment.
Hello?
There you go.
Yes.
I said hello.
Oh, I
She
didn't
did.
hear you before.
Well, fuck you then.
Well, fuck you. Anyway, let's get a little introductions going. Belgar, tell us about yourself.
Hello, I'm Belgar, I'm Dragonbone cleric of the group. Trying to keep these derps alive. See what we can do against these assault crusaders, bandits, whatever they be.
Next, Entropia, tell us about yourself.
Hello, I am Entropia. I am the token human rogue assassin of the group, and I might have went on a bit of a frenzy, freeing some souls and pissed off these said crusaders. Or bandits, whatever they are. That's what I got.
Alright. And Nassim, tell us about yourself.
Hello, I'm Nassim. I'm technically a cleric, I'm also a monk, and I liked dead people salt.
Disgusting.
Gross.
Anyway.
Yes, she did.
Let us focus back to where we left off. When last we left off, the group had discovered, as they were journeying out from a small, I don't want to really call it a vacation, but a short
A detour.
a short detour where they were forced to hide out in a cave for a few days, discovering it to be a long-abandoned dragon's lair. After a interesting situation with a young blue dragon, they managed to escape, leaving out and escaping into the open desert and continuing on their journey towards the great city of Ankarel. But to get to the great city while crossing the great Rumstad, the great desert, let's just call it that, they have to stop at the Oasis City. Where? Apologies. Kasai and Bahadne. Kassad and Bahadne. But along the way, they discovered a strange collection of salt pillars that line the streets about a day away from the city, only to find that they weren't all as they appeared. So, crew of the Second Chance, what do you do?
Well, aren't we being attacked?
Yeah, Entropia cut down the last one. It's a little sweaty, considering she just went on a frenzy.
No, to correct, as you finished your task, the sun rose, and you heard on the distant horizon towards the city this sound seemingly permeate out from the city itself that projected in the common language within each of your minds a message proclaiming the just as moisture retreats from the sanctity of the light, so too will this place be cleansed of its sins, and so on and so forth. So you all are sort of left here, kind of looking towards the north, a bit confused about what is happening.
Are you... Don't tell me we're having to deal with another town with a water crisis.
Entropia is looking towards. Like, is there? I mean, I know we heard it in our minds, but is there any way of knowing, like, where whatever is coming from?
Mean, contextually,
Mm-hmm.
the clues seem to lead it coming from there. For some reason, you, like, felt it coming from a certain direction, as if it was like a like a wave of some kind, projected out from a central point.
Kind of turns and looks in that direction. Do I see anything that way?
I mean, you think you see the slight remains of what looks like lights of some kind that are slowly going out as the sun's now fully rising. So that is most likely the direction where the cities are.
And is that to the north or to the south?
Oh wait, sorry, south. I was looking
Okay.
at the map wrong.
Say,
Yeah, I was like, we're traveling south, so if they're in the north,
Sorry,
we're just gonna keep
the
going.
south. The south.
Okay.
to the Kia? Nah, can't be
Mm.
bothered.
Yeah. Shall we continue onward?
Whatever's ahead of us definitely isn't very good for whatever we're going to. So
The merchants, Zabim and Hakim, are just going to look over to you. Zabim's going to walk up to all of you and kind of surround. Is like, if it's not too much of trouble, can I ask for a bit of a escort? At least until what is happening is cleared up, because I am not completely sure I necessarily like what I am seeing.
How much you willing to pay us for an escort job?
All right. Well, here's where we get to debate the matter of price. How much are you charging?
How much you got?
Roll
don't
me a
ask that question.
roll me a persuasion check.
This would be after the fact that I've bought whatever ingredients. I'm still deciding what she would have bought.
Persuasion, you say?
Yep.
Let's see if Nassim rolls like crap.
Are you even persuasive?
Yes, I have a +6 in persuasion.
That's good. Better than mine.
But I still rolled 12.
What?
I
Word.
As good patrons as you are, I think. Let's say 200 gold for each. That be fair enough?
For each of us?
200 gold
I
for.
think for each of them.
Yes.
100 gold for each of us.
No, each.
And
Ah,
Trophy
I
just
see.
flicks her in the temple.
Yeah.
How about the startings? Where do you restock your supplies? Is that in the oasis that we're going to, or would that be in Oncarel?
The Oasis is the only place we can reach now to restock. We have gone too far to restock anywhere else.
How about 200 gold, and we get first dibs on whatever restock? Sound like a deal?
Looks over to his son, who just kind of looks up. Alchemy. I think that is agreeable.
All right. It's like, meanwhile, she's got, because I'd say she definitely spent a couple thousand gold. I just don't know how much yet.
So yeah, he'll give you guys 200 gold to split between you.
Okay. That'll work. Then I guess if for nothing else, we go back to our carts, and I guess our cart will go first.
As you're debating,
Mhm.
Nassim,
Mm-hmm.
you suddenly feel like you're not quite sure to explain this. You don't necessarily hear anything. You don't see anything. You taste something. your mouth becomes extremely dry, and all of the ambient moisture in the air just seems to leave.
Continue.
As you're just standing there.
Am I the only one who's feeling this?
Well, you have the highest passive perception out of everyone, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah. She's just gonna stop there, like, stop where she is and just start, like, smacking her lips a little bit.
You're alright, darling.
Just... sounds strange, but I feel dry.
Right, that does sound strange.
Now, here's the thing. I was running around, so I was sweaty.
You, as you just notice, Nassim, as you look over to Entropia, you just see her sweat just literally steaming off of her. Drying into, like, thin cakes of salty brine that slowly turns to, like, just crystal salt around her. Entropia, you suddenly, like, blink as you suddenly, like, feel, like, your skin beginning to crack as you kind of, like, wipe your face and crystal salt just seems to start blooming on the edge of it.
Okay, we need to go now.
Yeah. Who wants a shower? She starts uncorking the thing of endless water.
I would wait. Wait until we get out of here.
As you cork the water bottle, suddenly you just see this trail of what looks like steam vapor just slowly rising up as the ground seemingly seems to quake in anger.
Fork that up. We're going to go. Go. She looks at the merchants. Get back to your carts.
Corking, going. Got it.
I'm just making them angrier.
Yeah.
That's what I do best.
We're just gonna
know.
book it. Hi, darling. Time to go.
As you suddenly turn to look to Hod, suddenly something stands in your way.
Oh dear.
Oh,
A being of crystal slowly just stands up, seemingly from the ground. Its armor, its outer layers this crystalline form, though you see something almost refracted in the light underneath. Its hand has, like, hands, I should say, 4. 2 sets of 2 on each side. Each carry a long, serrated crystalline blade in each of them. The singular eye in its chest, or at least where you think it is perceiving you, slowly looks you over before this sound seemingly comes out of it, this tremoring, vibrating essence.
I'm sorry, what?
It picks up one set of arm picks up one of its blades and it points towards your knives.
She used her axe, so she just points the axe back.
It seemingly crouches down to... These are like long swords in each set of its arms.
Does this sound like any kind of, like, primordial at all?
It sounds adjacent to it.
I pick up anything that it's saying?
Roll me an investigation check at disadvantage, since this is a technically quasi-elemental language and not a prime elemental language.
Okay, cool. Boop, boop, boop. So that would be a 10.
You get... So, the closest you could get was from a vague kind of... The sound... is similar to an earth elemental term, meaning divest or lose.
I think it wants you to lose.
It starts pointing around and it points towards Belgar.
Maybe it wants money. Or other things.
And Tropia just kind of like, she like looks to the remaining, like, the piles of salt from the pillars, looks back at this thing. Are you the one that took them? She points to one of the crushed pillars. The now crushed pillar.
Looks to the pillars. Nassim, you can make me another investigation at disadvantage to see if you can understand what it says.
Is there any way, like, with me pointing out and trying to converse with this thing, I can give her advantage because I'm proficient with investigation?
I'll say I can make it a straight roll.
Or at least a
Okay.
straight roll.
14.
Hey. Better.
The most you're able to glean from that is... Let's see, what would be the closest term that you would understand? Repentance.
It's going on about repentance. I don't know what.
What is it, cleric?
Salt cleric?
Are you a salt cleric?
It stands, looking up at the light, and looks down at you.
I'm just looking to see if I have. Looking to, what is it, Hakim and Zabim?
Yeah, they're just
She-
looking at you wide-eyed.
She looks at them and then she looks back at this salt thing. Let them go back to their cots.
Roll me a performance check to see if you can... you can communicate with this thing.
I'm gonna try. Performance. So good at those guys. It was almost a 20. 12?
So... As you just are pointing out, like, to the cart, them to the cart, the thing slowly turns, looks back, and seems to look back at you, before it lets go of, one hand lets go of one of the swords, and it raises up a hand, and suddenly, ambling skeletal-like forms slowly begin to rise up from the salt around it and start to shamble towards the cart.
Oh, that.
I think it misheard you.
No, I think I finally recognized there was a cart there.
He's just gonna yell, hard? Give the cart a head start. And see if you can get the merchant's cart moving. But Entropia's now pissed because I'm pretty sure she could put two and two together, and these are the remains of those who were tethered here.
Possibly. As you scream out, Hod's like, Don't have to tell hard twice. And you see him jump out of the cart, literally tie the camels to the back, and he's just like, all right, boys, keep pace. Make sure you can keep pace with them. Yeah. And he sends the cart rolling off, which causes the Salt Knight to seemingly turn and just watch it go. It's gone way before any of the skeletons can reach it.
Good. That's one less thing to worry about.
The Salt Knight is now going to seemingly call back his constructs before raising his hand again, and more salt creatures rise up from the sands.
Are they all like skelly boys, but covered in salt?
They look like dry, desiccated, like approximations carved out of salt of people.
Okay. So these three... Whoops. Was I moving the map? Oh.
Shouldn't be. I locked that down.
There we go. I was dragging it on my own screen. These three are skeletons,
Yes.
and then these three are...
No, sorry. All of these are like the salt. They're like salt approximation skeletons. Like.
Gotcha. Alright.
Also,
What is this? Yeah, what are these?
they are. So. They look like. How would I. They look like floating crystals. Though they look like there are humanoid forms inside each of them, kind of like curled up in this kind of like pseudo-sarcophagus hands on chest form. It's strange. Like, it looks like there are humanoids or people inside of these, but they're like crystal mechs of some kind made of salt.
Gotcha.
It's going to step forward now, straight up to you, Entropia, and it's going to point towards your weapons.
The minute it steps up and she sees what look like kind of skeletons, thinking to herself that these were possibly those who were tethered here, she looks at this thing, over my dead body, and she's gonna go for it.
All right,
Okay.
let's get this show rolling.
Do I get to swing, or my roll in initiative first?
This is initiative. This thing was fully aware of your general distaste for it, despite your language barriers.
Initiative. I'm going to use my inspiration that you gave me over the weekend.
Yay!
That's better.
7. Fuck.
18 for me.
Oh, I'm doing great.
Did Hakeem and Sabine manage to get out of here before this all started?
Oh no, they're basically sticking to you guys because
Oh, great.
That thing-
Protection duty.
Honestly, it's probably better for them to stick with us versus trying to run off into the desert after the cart. Especially if they don't have... Are they armed in any way? Do they have, like, daggers or anything on them?
nope.
Oh, God.
Not even a dagger. Oh my god.
They're
Not
civilians.
not daggers, but they might be packing other things.
Oh, they have guns.
No, not
They
quite.
got alchemy?
Alchemy.
They have
Alchemy.
bombs.
Let me quick get this guy's name.
Also, I just want to point out, Belgar, I think it's so funny that you got a redeemed hydrate.
My I got
No,
hydrated for the desert.
Uh-huh.
There are a lot of thirsty people out here.
That's true, multiple ways.
Yeah. I think that's the one thing I love about this is that when you clone a thing that has a letter in it, it automatically like sets the letter up to the next one.
Why is there double? Oh, you're deleting those other ones. Okay. I was about to
He's
say,
He's labeling them.
yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Zombies.
I was just like, wait a minute. Why did these suddenly double?
Salt zombies.
Salt zombies, you get caught up in the salt zombies.
Talbot Sael?
Talbot Sail.
It was the salt elemental.
Uh-huh. Also, honey, for future reference, it's the Rumadam Desert.
Rumadam. Sorry, I didn't want to like zoom out and go and have to look at the thing while I was trying to set the
It's
scene,
all
but
good,
thank
man.
you.
You're good.
Alright. Let me roll for Arisa. Oh, that's what I forgot. He's got +4 to his initiative. Now roll, you varmint. Roll.
No.
No.
Don't roll. They all are at one. We all go before them.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Well, this is for Arisa, so I mean, if you want him to go
Oh.
dead last, that's
no,
fine.
No, Arisa can be at his 10.
We mean the bad guys.
All right, let me roll for Talbot.
Which I like this artwork for him.
Yeah, that's really cool.
They're vague. They're vaguely inspired from the crystal golems from Dark Souls,
Ah,
but they're made of salt. They're salty boys.
they are, in fact, salty boys.
All right. Let's see, Talbot got a 16.
Yes.
His zombies got an 18.
What is their dex?
Not as high as yours, I'll say that much.
Okay, so I go before them.
Yes. Why?
I'll put them at. I'll add them. Don't
All
worry.
right.
I'll adjust it. I'll put
And-
them all at 17.
And the elementals are at 11. So, Chajul and Shampul. I purposely made them to be hard to speak. And that comes back to
You
bite me in
do.
the ass.
Come on, after you.
There we go. And then that's it. Why are you not? There we go. Oh, jeez. Okay, got them all? I think we got them
Yes.
all? We're good? We're good.
But anyway, Entropia, you go first.
I do, and I'm a swing on this big boy.
All right.
With advantage. Since I go before he go beforehand. I
Mm.
use sure. We use Fate Splitter. That's what I have in my hand currently after cutting things down.
All right.
With advantage, that is a 24.
1 second. So, that would hit, but he's going to use one of his reactions and he's going to parry that. So as you're just like you come in like the speed of light, both his arms suddenly come up and block the blade out of the way as he crouches down into a ready stance. The central glowing eye. His AC is 19, and with his parry, it adds its proficiency bonus, which is a +5. So it is exactly no wait, it would be a glancing blow. My mistake.
Blow.
It'd be a glancing blow. I'm
Rude,
sorry.
well, it still hits. Anyway, so that's gonna hurt.
She drags it down the blade.
So yeah, you're and you slice it along the crystalline form of his crystal armor.
I like to think that the matron makes it hurt. Make sure it hurts. Alright, anyways, let me add all the dice. So, even though he's taking half in total, but still. Okay, and this is including the 1 point of radiant that it does. The single point. But
Yes.
anyways, he takes, in total, that's 35 reduced to... I want to say 17, or could be wrong. 35 and 17 or 18.
I'll say 18, since you were a good sport.
Okay, good.
This crack slowly like breaks up along his armor, and you see this kind of like strange pale air slowly escaping from the inside of the crystal itself. It immediately fills the like air around you with this like sickly briny smell. And it almost seems to like evaporate the fluid from your very lungs as you breathe it in.
Okay, and then she's going to remain there. I guess for like the rest of her turn, she's just gonna say a quick prayer to the matron. Help me make this thing bleed somehow.
That is a tall order from these guys. Bleeding's heresy.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I like to think she did a good freeing those souls. So.
Oh, you did. But anyway.
But that's it. That's my turn.
Let us move on to the zomboys. These zomboys are immediately not gonna like that. So, A is going to run forward. So that was 15 feet. B is going to kind of like flank up. Come on. Yeah, we'll just put you there.
That's fine.
We'll put you there.
Okay, no worries.
The boy B's going to like flank up. They're gonna kind of like football rush you, and A and B are going to try to roll grapples on you.
Okie dokie. So grapple. So unless I roll a nat 1, I can't roll below a 20.
For a strength check? Oh yeah, no wait, you used
For
Dex.
grapple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm using Dex. Yeah. So unless I roll a nat 1, which I didn't, so it's a 20 for the first one.
And A fails.
Okay. Do you want me to
B
roll another one or just keep that one?
Mean you can't possibly unless you roll a 1. So yeah, just roll to see if you roll a 1. Otherwise, it succeeds.
Yeah. Which I don't. So.
All right. C is going to get that close to Nassim D is going to get up. Get on the square. There you go.
It says no.
E is going to get up towards Nassim on this one. And F is going to actually run up and start to attack Zabim.
Anyway.
So, D and E are going to actually swing on you, Nassim.
They can try.
Well, they could certainly try. So this is going to be +4. Does a 21 hit?
Unfortunately.
And he will make a bite attack then.
Ugh.
I assume a 7 doesn't hit.
Nope.
Could you make me a strength check? As the zombie's claws literally like dig into you, you feel it almost like wrench into your skin, holding you in place.
Check or a save?
It doesn't say. It says make it a check because it has a DC to escape. Oh no wait. You're good either way.
21.
All right. So you manage to wrench its arm out of your shoulder and push it away, but you still take 6 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
And the second one why did that roll 2?
Mm.
So
I'll go
weird.
with 2 here.
Does an 18 hit?
That would be a glancing blow.
Alright, could you make me another strength save?
So it is a save?
I will say it's a save.
Then, alright. Fine.
You are currently grappled in place with the zombie, who's, as you, like, push the first one off, the other one just kind of, like, digs its hand into you, and it's just kind of, like, holding you in this rictus grasp around you.
Ah. How much damage does that one do?
Well, first, let's see if it bites you, too. Dirty 20?
Yep.
Alright, so that will be an additional 8 points of slashing from the claw, and 6 points of piercing from the bite, and an additional 2 points of necrotic damage. As you see your blood, like, come up on this thing's mouth, you literally see your blood beginning to, like, go from liquid to gelatinous to, like, rusty iron on its thing's mouth, as you see it almost become slightly revitalized from draining you of fluid.
Ew.
Gross.
Gross.
Alright. Well, next up is the Arch Paladin, who is going to take the opportunity, and he's going to flank around using his zombies as flankers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. 2 attacks. Alright. First attack.
Mm-hmm.
17.
That is my AC, so glancing blow.
Glancing blow. Alright. Second attack. assume
That
at
hits.
20. All right.
Mhm.
Will he be a bastard? You know what? Yeah, screw it. He is going to put Nature's Wrath on the first hit, and Retributive Smite on the second hit. All right.
Okay.
So for the first hit, that's going to be guilt. So that's +3. So 7 divided by 2, that's going to be 3 points of slashing damage plus an additional...
Okay.
12. 6 points of necrotic as you feel your moistness leave. And I need you, with the Nature's Wrath, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I will do that. 29.
You manage to, as he hits you, you manage to roll as you actually see, like, that scene from Avatar when the creeping crawling crystals begin to grow up on their legs. You manage to roll out of it as the crystals look like they were about to hold you in place, as you kind of, like, step slightly to it, but almost doing that, you step into the second hit that hits you into the chest directly, not just a glancing blow, doing a total of, so this will be Guile. 1d8 plus 3. 7 points of slashing.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, for a retributive smite. Oh! My apologies. With Retributive Smite, that makes it an automatic critical, so double that to 14 slashing damage.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that another. Okay, got it. Okie dokie.
Alright. And that will be his immediate turn. Now for the Salt Elementals. Chajul will kind of like scramble over the crystal. Which, let's see, what are their movements? 40? It's probably like... So that was like 10, 20... Yeah, I think it can make it. It would be close, though. Chajul will get up towards you, Belgar.
Alright.
First attack doesn't hit with the dirty 20.
Nope.
And second attack doesn't hit with a 12.
Nope.
And that's its turn. So who's going to start circling around? And that will be its turn. Belgar, it's your turn.
Zim is before me.
Oh,
So is Arisa.
my apologies.
Yeah,
I've
Arisa, and then Nassim.
I was looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah, Arisa first.
See, Arisa is not gonna like this salt boy, so he's gonna start swinging on him.
Give him a good bonk.
Give him a good long rapier attack.
Give him a stab.
Oh, that's Garbahe. So as he's just like, he stabs out towards it, and it just shoots off the crystal form, and he just kind of like stumbles to the side, looks over to you, Belgar, and looks kind of ashamed of himself.
Oh.
It's okay, we miss sometimes.
Does he get 2 attacks? I don't think so.
Rangers do at higher levels.
Sorry, his thing, it's not easily listed. I'll just give him a second one, just because.
He's being a good sport. Your own NPC is being a good sport.
As he's just like,
baby.
you're right, and he goes and he stabs her again, and it goes in, but then it just kind of gets embedded into the thing, and it doesn't seem to do any damage to the elemental itself, as he's just like...
Oh, darling.
Like, oh, shoot.
He lets go, and he pulls out his bow. We always have to improvise in situations like this, don't we?
Well, we're fighting Salt, so definitely.
Speaking of salt, Nassim, it's your turn.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing whatsoever.
You can be salty.
Spirit guardians. Boom. There's a bunch of them
Wow.
around me.
A lot of saves there.
Boop.
So yeah, all the baddies, including Talbot there, roll me a wisdom.
Alright. Talbot rolled a 21.
He will take half.
The zombies, however... So I rolled for all of them. They have a -1 to their wisdom modifier, and they rolled a 1, so double that damage.
Oh, beautiful. That'll be 3d8 lightning. So 4 for Talbot, 16 for the zombies.
Very nice. So that's B, C, D, E, and F. Alright.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, let's see if Talbot has anything to say about that.
Oh. Does he have, like, a legendary action or a resistance or something?
Yes. He will use 3 points of his, legendary action, and he will use his ability Honorable Fighter. Immediately casting Dispel Magic and Compel Duel on a target. So, dropping your Spiritual Guardians, and now you are compelled to fight him 1v1.
She sees it drops as she just turns him, and he's like, "Oh, you bitch!"
He's like, we're gonna own.
Fine. Next round.
Alright.
Belgar.
Belgar.
Yeah, I'm trying to cast Banishment on Talbot.
Oh!
To make a charisma save.
Holy shit! Okay.
Actually end the fight.
This might actually end the fight. Oh shit. Does he have anything? No, he used all his points. He can't do shit. He has a very high charisma, though. Not with a fucking 13!
He's banished.
Yep, he gets banished. And he stays on his home plane.
So,
He's not from here.
Talbot just looks over to you and is just like... and disappears as all of the zombies suddenly just fall over in humps. The 2 salt elementals are now reconsidering their situation.
That'll help us out a little bit.
Entropia
Like I
just
said.
turns to whichever one. Your choice.
Mean, do you... If they choose to run, are you going to continue to fight them?
I'll only fight them if they go towards where the carts are.
Is Compelled Duel still up? Do I still want to fight that fucker?
It's
I
the
mean,
worst...
Another plane of
Oh,
existence.
yes, but you still want to fight him, which is like...
It's like what happened when the blue dragon decided to be a bitch and got
Oh.
away.
Yeah.
Let me at him! Let me at him!
So, I'm just imagining it seems like, send me there!
I want to go fight him on his own turf.
Don't banish me!
So,
Trump
unless...
is just gonna point which way for them to suggest they start running, which would probably be to the north, opposite.
They're just going to scatter out if anyone does anything. No, they just vamoose. Well, with that, yeah, combat's done.
Well
Yay.
placed banishment.
Well played. Well played, Belgar. I'll give you an inspiration for that.
Too bad they don't stack.
Use your goddamn you.
I didn't
You
have
roll-
to. I went last. It's a good thing I did too, because all
You
of
know
his
what?
legendary
Yeah,
attacks
that's-
just got taken up.
Yeah. Well, that was a thing.
Could have been worse.
It could have been a
Here we
lot
are.
worse, darling, but I appreciate you. Are
You're welcome.
you two all right? Looking to the merchants.
Oh, quite all right. He kind of looks. There's like a slight claw mark on his one robe. Well, I guess shall we track down our carts?
We probably should. Watching the whatever dust cloud where the carts went.
Yes, I think they went that direction.
Let's go. If anything, it's like if they're are they within what's the range? Because Mori would have been on the cart. Hold on. Let me just see what the range. I think it's 100 feet. So she would mentally connect to Mori and just be like, "Can you just start being annoying to Hod to have him come back?"
It's less of a matter that this is a major point. It's just gonna take you guys a while to get back up to it. So we will cut forward to a bit later, like around midday when you finally catch up to where Hod's stopped and waited for you.
Well, it could have been worse, darling.
You are all thoroughly sweaty, by the way, by this
Uh-huh.
time.
All I'm saying is that I could have taken him.
Could you? Could
Could?
you, darling?
Yes!
Do you
Well-
need some? Do you need water?
No, it's just she's been talking about that all morning.
She'll talk about it until, the spell wears off.
So, I will say that it lasted probably about an hour.
Yeah, so just an hour of me being like, I can take it. I could have taken him!
Yeah. But yeah. Do I sense that? Do I sense from the matron what we did was a good thing?
You do
At all.
sense a positive shift. As you do so, Zabim is actually going to walk up to you and just be like, I appreciate your help. And I know I've already paid you, but he pulls out this small vial of a very tightly sealed thing, so the liquid's still in there, but he hands you this kind of orangish, slightly luminous liquid. Just make sure air doesn't touch that, otherwise it's going to get a bit hot. He gives you a vial of alchemist fire.
Ooh.
A throw and catch fire.
Give me an explosive. Anyway, thank you, darling.
Proven
I
like a
appreciate
idea.
it. Uh-huh.
So as you all get onto your respective carts, Hod kind of like pulls you in and asks, "So, what was that all about?"
It was assault.
I mean,
Elemental?
you were assaulting an elemental?
No, it was
salt elemental.
it was an elemental made of salt.
Wait, it was an elemental made of assault?
Uh,
Oh no, made of salt.
Made of salt.
Ah. That's
Yeah, it was.
Salt elementals follow it too.
quite an odd
it-
thing.
It was very odd. You know those pillars, those salt pillars that I was chopping down.
Yeah.
Um, she just kind of like gestures to. She would have taken the mask off by now. Kind of gestures vaguely with the mask. There were souls tied to them, and I'm pretty sure those zombies, salt zombie things that summoned were the remains.
Mm.
But it got banished. It no longer can come here, at least for now.
It's gone for a while. It has to come back to this plane at some point, but it'll be a longer way.
He's just gonna kind of look up. Well, So what are y'all planning to do?
Continue onward, I guess. To the
We have
oasis.
to get to the oasis.
Yeah. How far are we, darling? At this point.
Well, now, from this distance, we're only a few hours out.
Nassim, darling, can I please have some water?
Oh, yeah, she's like had it out for like if anyone wants to take it.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone takes a hard. Everyone takes hearty swigs of it. And all kind of settle back as the sun begins to beat down. Hod's not even going to bother y'all taking rest because I assume you want to push forward towards the city.
Yeah, the most it would be like a short rest.
Yeah, to get health back.
Yeah.
Well, while you journey out, is there anything y'all wish to talk about?
Belgar,
Mm-hmm.
that dragon that we dealt. Yes, the one that we dealt with earlier. Why did you heal them?
I mean, they may be my enemy, but I still want information out of them. And I can still treat them with respect regardless. That's why I didn't actually try and land a killing blow on it.
Nah, that was us.
Exactly. I said I was providing mercy. It was anything about you guys.
I mean, you did cast harm on it. I don't think that's very merciful.
I mean, it's not dead though when I finished the spell.
Semantics.
Dragons are hardy. If I would waste my time swinging on it a few times, it'd probably still be standing even stronger than it would be with the harm spell.
Fair.
Even if it is so young and weakened as it was.
It was young, it was weakened, and it got greedy. Especially since it picked up those coins. That was its mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, it was dumb.
He would have absolutely had the upper hand if we truly chased him into that cave. But all of that now destroyed artwork, just to get at this brass dragon, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes.
He used that artwork to lure this brass dragon in.
The artwork was the brass dragons. It was part of its collection. And he destroyed it to draw it out, basically.
Gotcha. Okay. So the brass dragon was already there, like that was its lair.
Yes.
And okay, now I understand.
Basically, anyone who tried to go in after it got killed by it, but...
Mm-hmm. Right, okay. Do you, Belgadia, and I guess Esteem and Orisa, since you two at least are from Marquette, what is known about that dragon's mother? I'm completely blanking on what she was referred as.
Imlerek the Wastebringer.
This waste bringer.
Yeah, she sucks. She destroys everything she touches.
I'd probably roll something to know.
You can roll a history if you want, Belgar.
Okey-dokey. That's the one thing.
Since I don't think we really I don't remember if we got to talk about it last time or not.
Mean nothing about her specifically, but it was mentioned about in ancient days of the great dragons that were once listed. You could probably guess she was a contemporary of Thordak and Borgal and all the other great ones.
Probably with a
Though, literally, like, this is on the other side of the world from where you grew up, so stories about her may not have been as prevalent as,
Yeah.
For all I know, they could have been an ally from a conclave, but this is the other side of the planet from where I lived, so who knows?
Right.
I know you specifically, Entropia, from what you've read in the book, there was no mention of an Imleric.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so she...
In fact, the only, like, mention of a blue dragon was this one called, something Scythe?
I'll look it up. Give me a second.
Yeah, it's not
From,
quite
like,
coming,
the
it's
first
not quite coming to her head, it's like, it was something super edgy, like, Ember Scythe? Something
Blue
Scythe?
dragon. I'll look it up. Just give me 1 second.
Entropia immediately opens up her book and starts, like,
Brim Scythe.
Brimside,
Brimside.
as you point to the name.
Maybe she rose to power when he died. It's a good chance.
It's a good assumption.
She's not mentioned, but at the very least, Vox Machina has not come across her. As far as I know, anyway, so far.
Orisa's just going to kind of, like, as he listens in on this. This one is doubtful that she would have gone to join them. Blue dragons are capricious to the extreme. They believe they are more important than anything else in reality. If this one was a betting elf, I would say that one was most likely an understudy or a second option, as it were.
Right. Do you know where possible locations where blue dragons would reside in Orisa?
He looks vaguely to the south and just kind of like, he points and just runs his hand across the entire horizon.
Just anywhere. Anywhere down south, okay.
No, I think anywhere that's desert.
Anywhere that's desert, okay.
They usually, though, the more powerful ones usually reside within ruins. And there are a few, and he actually pulls out the map and he starts drawing little triangles where notable ruins are set up, so if you actually look towards the map.
So the like this and these, those are like ruins and stuff. The triangles.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, what was that? Looking to Belgar. The blue Prismari. What's her name again?
Hold
I've
on, I
drawn
actually
a
got it.
blank. I've drawn a blank.
She was Escada,
Escada.
the vein.
Have you heard of an Escada the Vein, Orisa?
Escada the Vein.
A blue dragonborn.
Only in the more unsavory parts of society. This one assumes that you are still staring, so you wish for further context.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know of the Ruby of the Sea?
Do I?
That she's hot as fuck.
Would Entropia know the Ruby of the Sea?
No, you wouldn't.
I'm sorry, who?
A companion for those who wish to pay rather than earn.
I see.
She was that for the Draconian court. And became quite famous the whole world around, especially for those who had. And this one begs your pardon, Mr. Belgar. Peculiar tastes.
I mean, she was peculiar.
He just kind of like, he feels like he's not making his point and just kind of is just like raises his hands. He is thoroughly uncomfortable by this.
Good. Good.
What you doing to this guy?
Uh-huh. That's what I do, darling. But other than that, like between now and whenever we get to the actually I want to roll. Let me roll a die for short rest. See how much health I get back. Well, okay. Otherwise, I think Entropy would just be like organizing the new materials she got.
Looking through the new book.
Yeah, looking through the new book and stuff. Because my new kit is a +2 kit, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so she's just kind of like organizing that stuff now. Looking through the fancy book.
So, as the sun crests from high above to slightly towards the horizon, you all slowly begin to roll up onto the outskirts of the city, where you see what look like fields of tilled earth, though no crops. You see farming houses, but you don't see any people.
Does the area look abandoned? Or people are just in their homes?
Might need a bit more investigation, it's hard to tell.
I will roll investigation. That's a 13 plus 12, 25.
As you slowly look out to the horizon, you notice just the lightest breeze catching the topsoil of their fields, and clouds of dust slowly begin to blow up, where the withered remains of different plants now lay brown and lifeless there. Slumped out in the fronts of each of the houses, you see shapes of flash mummified corpses.
Do we see water?
Not a drop, not a spot. No jug, no hint of moisture anywhere in these fields as you approach the city.
That's not a good sign.
Oh dear.
Those salt things.
This one is thankful for the decanter of endless water in this moment, Orisa says, taking a swig of it.
Yeah. I don't think they'll like it too much.
Mayhaps keep it hidden.
Yeah, she's gonna just put it in her pack.
Do you want that in the pack, or would you like that in the portable hole?
Like that with me, because I don't want to become a raisin.
That's fair.
Or a salt pillar, as it were.
Do we see, like, any salt pillars or anything like that?
You see some. They're becoming more frequent as you get in closer to the city. In fact, as you're getting towards the city, you notice that there's this kind of persistent light in the southern horizon that almost looks like a sun. That gets brighter the closer you get to the city. The air's getting drier and drier, and you guys find yourselves having to drink more and more just to keep yourselves, like, satiated. Every breath is literally sapping moisture from you.
I'm gonna send Mori to fly ahead and look through her eyes. She's gonna be up in, way up in the air, just to see, just get an aerial view as we're approaching.
She flies off as you transition to looking through her eyes. As she flies up into the air and starts scanning the horizon, you see many, in an almost like trench dug into the earth, you see some aspects of distant green at the height of the distance that she can reach for you before breaking the connection. Like on the horizon you see some bits of green of maybe palm and distant farmsteads that border the city that managed to keep out of the way of the majority of what was happening here, but as you look more towards the city, you just see that same kind of goldish brown hue of lifeless sand. Though it is slowly, as you get ever closer to the edge, you see more white, as in structures and all manners of city structures are just beginning to be encased in salt crystals that start growing up like towers of a fortress that's seemingly growing in the center of the city itself, that you can see on the horizon, where a light seemingly shines from it.
As, like, Entropia's looking through Mori's eyes, looking around, just see that there's basically nothing left here. Do I see the golden standard anywhere?
Like, the person, or?
Yes. That bounty hunter. Because he said specifically that when all resources have been used up, he will be there.
You start sending Mori in circles, and As you all are kind of sitting there, it's a long moment before Entropia returns to her senses. She kind of immediately is pulled back as Mori alights down upon you guys, as you did not see anyone. Or at least, he did not want you to see him yet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We need to be very careful. And she's saying this, in a low enough voice, but, for everyone here to hear. Orisa, do you remember the gold standard that we saw, that we met?
Yes, this one remembers.
You remember he said that whenever we go through all our resources, everything's used up. He will find us.
This would be a situation worthy of that. Do you think he has something to do with this?
Maybe not directly, but he will certainly take advantage of it.
Is it perhaps then good that... I assume as you go into the city, one of us remains behind to ensure the security of our stores, as it were? If this one wished to use up an enemy's resources, the best way to do that is while they are all out fighting salt monsters. I destroy what is left back at the cart, and when they come back broken and bruised, they have nothing to replenish themselves with.
If that is something you wish to do, I will not stop you, darling.
My one need is to get to Ankarel to save my people. These people need saving. And this one is not quite sure he is the one that needs to do it. He kind of looks a bit bashful as you notice his slightly, bent rapier that he had to...
Oh, is he feeling sad he couldn't help us?
Kind of shrugs a bit. Also, if this one may say, it has been quite a while since... looks over to the bottle. Is she alright?
She is. She's safe where she is.
Nods a bit. I would always like company in watching the cart. Also, someone has to keep track and make sure that the two traders over there don't get into too much danger.
So, looking to Nassim and Belgar, shall we go in and check things out?
Sounds like we're gonna go liberate another town.
I'm gonna need a lot more banishments.
Banish every single salt elemental.
And you get a banishment, and you get a banishment, and everyone gets a banishment.
Pretty much.
Nassim, are you able to do that spell too, or no?
I have the capability, but does that mean I have it prepared? I have the skill, not the foresight.
Okay. Figured I'd ask.
Yeah, I don't have that one ready.
That's fair. No worries.
As you reach a certain... So you now see the walls of the city approaching, large crystal pillars of salt now growing up off it. Leroy and Jenkins begin to whinny and grow uncomfortable. And all but stop at a certain distance. Pa's just like, yep. Well, apparently this is as far as they want to go.
Until whatever's here is dealt with.
As all of you are just beginning to talk, you're just noticing just how draining everything feels here. Like, y'all feel like you're drying up just sitting here.
I want to take a nap.
I would
Let's
not do that.
No, but a nap sounds great right now.
Not until whatever's here is dealt with.
Fine.
This one would possibly not suggest resting at all until this is dealt with. Perhaps rest itself may lead to death, especially with what hangs in the air right now.
Entropia's gonna step out of the cart.
Alright, let's see if we can take care of whatever this is.
As soon as you step out of the cart, your feet immediately sink about. They crunch as you notice the surface of the ground is completely encased in salt. This kind of crystalline sheen that covers the entire road leading up to the city. This kind of squeaking, cracking sound as you slowly walk up and you just realize, oh, this is not going to be fun sneaking on.
Do my best, even though it's like unless I roll that one.
Oh yeah, now that you're aware of it, but like you're just like,
This is the bitch. Yeah.
Don't like this texture.
Nope.
I've never been sneaky.
Yeah, Belgar's fine. He's like, it's nothing new. But yeah. I
Ground
guess-
crunches, Malmer. Makes all kinds of noises. It'll be fine.
Mhm.
So, how do you wish to approach this? Straight
Do
through
we
the
have a map of
gate?
place?
I thought I had one. Let's see if. Let's see if it
That would
wants
give
to.
a better look at the situation.
See if it wants to cooperate. In the meantime, if you guys want to do in character talking as you approach.
Why is it that everywhere we go, there's a problem we have to deal with?
I mean,
It's like we're important or something.
But what if I want to be important? What if I want to just go take a nap?
oh, we can do that after we situate your family troubles.
Don't remind me.
I
Are
definitely
you-
can't take a nap.
Are you feeling salty about it? Your whole family drama?
Stop! No, stop that! No, we're not doing salt puns.
Sorry, I had to.
I know you had to.
There's some dry humor, isn't it?
Not you, Chad! No!
You're with the mom and the dad of the
I
group.
know! I
This is
don't
what you signed
know!
up for.
I did not sign up for this!
You did. You didn't disappear.
Somebody
bottle.
didn't go banish me with the salt monster like I wanted!
If I did that, you'd probably be dead.
So I die like every other month!
That's not a good thing, Nazim.
Oh, what do you know?
Well, I'm a cleric, for one.
Yeah, I'm a cleric too, technically!
Death has a very poor effect on one's constitution.
Yeah, that too. Doesn't affect your constitution very well. Plus, I'm sure the matron's like, oh yes, die some more so I can take you back and keep you.
Yes, darling, it's getting to the point where if you die was it 1, 2 more times? However many times?
And it's a number.
It's a number. I don't remember what the number is because I wasn't the champion at the time.
Yeah, it gets significantly higher in the percentage.
It's like,
Oh, yeah.
darling, at
It
some
gets
point,
more
I'm not
difficult for you to come back.
Details.
The gods are like, you know what? I think we've let you go back far too many times. It's your time now.
You've pushed fate enough.
Well, then I become their problem.
Probably.
However, I mean, Nassim, in the books that you've been reading, no one's quite sure what happens when elementals die, and you're now wondering, like,
their respective planes.
some people suspect that their energies just dissipate and then their consciousness just ceases to exist as it returns to the elemental plane. They might not have souls. They might just cease to be.
She's not fully elemental. She's just partially elemental.
I mean, are you sure about that?
She doesn't know. She's figuring that out.
Yeah, you're not sure. So, I mean, if anything, if there would be any time for a, like, existential crisis.
Being in the desert is definitely one of them.
Do you really want Nassim to have an existential crisis right now about her mortality?
I mean, that'd be funny. As the seam just, like, curls up.
Darling.
What if I just become a wisp of air?
Darling. Idiot sandwich. Face.
So apologies to the general crudity of this. I did not
That's
have
alright.
as much time as I usually wanted for these.
General bitch is gorgeous.
Or, no, did you put one down?
Yes, he
Yes.
did. Next to the world map. Next to the region map.
Beautiful.
Oh, see.
But anyway, yes, you're approaching from this
This
way.
is a full ass city. Holy shit.
Well, this is actually one. This
Have
is
time.
just Kasai.
Okay.
That's okay.
And we're gonna pretend that this whole water is dried up.
No, the water is still there, as you guys will soon find out.
I asked if we see water, and you said it was dried up.
No, where you were at currently. You're not near enough from the oasis to see it.
Okay. Now I understand. Okay, so we're like over
So
here somewhere.
so just for the sake of clarity, this river has completely dried up. But
Okay. That makes more sense.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I had this, like, I made like a after everything's done map and the before everything, and I didn't get a chance to do the after everything got dried up map. So
Right. No worries. We'll pretend. Also, we will have a crib soon.
yeah.
Nice.
So here's like the farmstead you guys were at, and you're like slowly making your way.
Take it away.
And I will say, right about here is where you see that big ass light.
That's not suspicious.
Dangerous.
Looks
Is it
like,
like
an
a
arena.
light?
Is that like raised? Is that a raised space or is it like go
A
down?
coliseum.
Yeah. Can we tell?
I mean, you could definitely tell that there's a structure there. And from what it looks like it looks like it was some sort of like large gathering place, but now the salt crystals around it are beginning to grow up and turn it into some sort of like tall, scraping, spiny fortress of some kind.
Now, here's Nassim, darling. You're my expert on this. If what we dealt with in the desert, if they're considered an elemental of sorts, pointing to the light that we're seeing, this thing, would that be like an opening to the home? Is it
What
big
it-
enough?
Would it, Josh?
Mean,
Does it look big enough?
roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
You're the only one here who would know. Or at least have an idea.
Dirty 20, what do I know?
So, fuck me thrice and call me Sally. Mean, despite all the factor that you would probably not notice, like, if you were going to suspect that, like, it definitely looks like something big enough that they could come through, and you kind of feel something in you feels like wherever that light is coming from is wrong. Like imagine looking into a portal to a world of antimatter, or like the opposite of something. It's like looking into a world where the colors are all inverted.
Mm-hmm.
It feels wrong the closer you get to it, Nassim.
That is a bunch of bad juju.
Like, you almost feel like this feels worse than what it would feel like if you personally went to the elemental plane of Earth.
Oh, that
That's
place.
saying something.
That place is bad. That is bad. That is definitely a bad.
So while we're here, we can figure out if that is an opening. Perhaps we can find a way to close it.
I would very much like it to be closed. That place is making my everything itch.
Oh,
Well, we
that's
can
not
try and
that-
use Dispel Magic.
I don't know if that would be enough.
You
I'm
know,
not an
I'm not a wizard,
expert.
so who knows?
I'm not a wizard either.
As you're all just standing here, you're all just starting to notice the slight kind of thin layer. So imagine snow, except the snow's just blooming up on you as salt is just slowly beginning to, like, collect on your, like, armor and your, like, stuff. Everything is starting, like, this kind of thin layer of pale salt crystal that just are starting to grow on you.
We should.
If we're moving, can we just, like, is it easy enough to brush off?
At the moment, yes, if you deal with it immediately.
Yeah, that's what Entropia's doing. She's just, like, brushing it off as much as she can.
Same. Definitely.
Yeah, same.
Keep it off.
Nassim is not liking the salt. It's making her itchy.
It's coarse and rough.
It gets everywhere.
So, how do you guys wish to approach? Through the gate?
I mean, do we
Through
see
the
as we're
river
getting-
channel?
As we're getting closer, do we see any any beings? Do we see anything moving?
Well, do you wanna run some reconnaissance? You wanna use your spyglass and look up along the walls for a better look?
Who has the spyglass?
I do.
Okay.
I just realized I had that. Yeah, I'm gonna take my spyglass, and I'm gonna
As you
just...
you like look through it and it looks a bit blurry before you go and you rub the salt dust off the front and you look through it.
Any sign of life?
You make me a perception check with it that advantage.
Nice.
$21. Do I see people?
Not in the traditional sense.
Oh,
You
no.
see humanoid creatures with multiple limbs and structures that look like forming pillars of salt that slowly float through the air with this kind of slight shimmering light on them that are slowly moving along the walls and jumping from building to building.
There's that. She describes, like, what you just said.
Hold on, let me see that.
And I'll give you the spyglass and I'll indicate, like, where I saw them. Like, I'll point in the general direction.
Entropia will also take a look, see.
You look along the walls and you see... Oh,
I was just seeing if I would get anything extra
eh.
with perception.
Yeah,
That's a plus 11 to 17, so 28.
With Nassim pointing it out, you definitely see that all along this wall there are beings that are patrolling, almost looking for things. Though, at random points, you see them drop their weapons and they put their two sets of hands together, one in an upwards facing motion and one in a downwards facing, and drop to their knees and almost slam their faces against the ground.
Interesting. You know, I have an idea of how we can get into the city. It's risky, but she'll hand back the spyglass to you, Nassim.
But
If we... Just enough. If we allow the salt crystals to collect on our armor, we'll blend in better. Basically try to sneak in, but you know, because I imagine if we you know, as we get closer, if we keep brushing off the salt, we're gonna look like potential targets for these things. But if we let the salt kind of cover our armor at least, would that potentially help disguise us?
Maybe.
That's kind of...
Nasib's just like, it's itchy.
I know, darling. And like, Entropia's gonna like put her like mask on. Just kind of help keep her face protected.
It's a small comfort.
It's not very, yeah, it's not that helpful, but you know, it's something.
Actual PPE.
It's the whole like the salt will cover the mask before it comes like underneath. But yeah, so she'll pause, like she'll dust off salt when it gets to be too much, and she'll do so in like...
Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to need basically wisdom saves for every hour you want to sit and try to accumulate salt on you.
Oh no, let's not do that. I don't like the wisdom save idea. No thank you.
It's basically because, as Nassim said, it itches, so basically you're keeping yourselves from immediately just trying to brush it off.
Right. Okay. Well, I guess in a way, follow my lead. But I don't know how that'll work. Entropia's just gonna keep going. We're in the middle of the fucking desert. It's not like she could sneak across the desert. She's in all black.
I'm shiny as all get out.
I'm blue.
Okay, so Kriv is giving his pupper medicine at 9, and then he'll be on.
Alright.
Okay.
Yep, just so we know. But yeah, we're gonna make it our way.
Making a whip.
No way downtown.
So,
Walking fast.
you approach... Where do you approach from? The gates? Towards the river?
Since we were looking through the spyglass, which is more likely to be like a easier way in?
Depends. If you want to go unseen, it's probably the river.
I would suggest the river.
Yeah. Plus, I was gonna say the gate's further away down here.
Yeah.
Closer to where you want to
Probably has
go.
more guards.
Yeah. I would say let's go towards the river first, so we can maybe get more bearings of what exactly is going on in the city.
Yeah.
Before going straight to the thing. So yeah, we'll be heading this way. With Entropy in the lead. Which I'm going to use the restroom, so I will be right back.
Do we want to just take a quick 10-minute break?
That works for me.
Works.
All right.
Yeah.
Quick.
Start up back at 9.
Quick break. We'll start back at 9. See you all soon.
See you soon.
See you soon. See you at 9.
Bye. Nope. Wrong one. That's the old one.
And we're back on my side.
And we're back over here. So, shall I assume all of y'all went over towards the river?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're heading to the river. Down, down, down.
By the
the
river.
The river.
Or at least what's left of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you approach, you see dried up brown vegetation along a long well, not long since, but a dried, dusty bed of what would look like once flowing water. The only thing that now hints at that is the vegetation itself, the bridge that crosses over from one bank to the other, and shallow bedded conicals that would be of use to fish and paddle idly up and down the channel itself. A mill sitting on the inside of the city borders, now no longer able to turn.
Bleak.
You see, Nassim, you yourself, it's not even the sense that you smell decay, because nothing can decay. You see the desiccated, mummified fish that sit on the bottoms of the riverbed.
Ew. Just ew.
Nassim, you're gonna absolutely hate me for this, but we might
What?
need it. To roll out the portable hole. Petra, darling.
Hand comes up on it as Petrus slowly lifts himself up. I have been called.
Are you rested? Do you feel better?
Trouble hate me.
He gets out, slowly stands up, creaks his back, and when I say that, I mean that literally. You hear the creak.
How's your back, darling? Are you feeling better?
It is serviceable currently. He looks around. What is this place?
Well, this is, or at least was, this is the remains of...
This is
Kasai.
Kasai.
This is Kasai.
This is
One of the
Kasai. Where is the river? Where is everything? He looks down towards, and he begins to notice the salt crystals. No. This cannot be.
Unfortunately, it is.
You do not understand. The Sodklo Ura were banished back in my day. We kept them at bay. There were things, structures set to keep them away. Forces of nature themselves that were agreed to keep them away. Where have they gone? Where are the brass dragons? Where is the veil that keeps them out?
And Trope is just gonna point towards where that big light is.
No, no. He just starts shaking his head. This is far worse than I could have imagined. I do not know what we can do at this point.
Is it safe to assume, pointing to the big light, would that be an opening to where they were banished from? Banished to?
That leads to their plane. A realm without moisture. A realm without life as you understand it.
Is it possible for such openings to be closed?
Not easily. not without great effort or for them to willingly choose to close it. But they are zealots, mad. They would rather see themselves dead than close it.
What would be required to forcefully close a gate? If you have that knowledge.
Well, to force the hand of the all-powerful that sits beyond would take forces of wizards of at least Jocasta's or your own beloved skill level, working at full capacity for weeks. And this is, if it isn't even being watched at this moment, this is a full-on incursion.
He nods in understanding. I brought you out because you're probably, out of the four of us, you have the best chance of surviving.
He actually flexes and he kind of looks over to you with his gold teeth smiling. I never clarified on how we knew the Sod Korura. They were the ones that taught us the secrets of my current state. Granted, we rescinded our agreements after we learned them.
Turns to Nassim. No wonder you hate it so much.
You hate me.
I do not.
You hate me.
I look to you as you are like a sister to me, darling.
Exactly, you
Admit
hate me. Exactly, you
Petra
hate me.
will slowly turn to Belgar. It is good to see that siblings still act the same as they did in my childhood.
Oh yes, it's very much the same.
Did you ever have siblings, young Master Belgar?
I did.
Wait, you have siblings?
Well, they may not be alive, but I do.
I don't think they had. I don't think they were as lucky as Belgar. If assuming they were in Draconia.
Yeah. That's the whole point.
You suddenly
They may
see
not be
Petra
alive.
raise his hand up and he starts to it looks like almost like a mime, pushing on the air as if there's a wall there. You see him touching the air and slowly moving his hand across. His head slowly turning towards the city.
Mm-hmm. Is there a force?
There is something like me in the city.
Another mummy?
Mm-hmm. Nassim's just gonna do a whiny little stomp.
It does not.
Why?
It does not feel like one of the chosen, but it feels akin to me.
Like an ally, perhaps?
I would not be so bold as to say that.
Recently created.
It is not, perhaps, but I would have believed that the knowledge died with the Rakan. And from what you have told me of history, the Rakan have been God for a very long time.
Well, you did say your kind got the secrets from these salt creatures, so...
Sod Kol Ura.
Yes.
It is smart to know one's enemy's name, especially when you go to face them.
Because names have power, darling.
Indeed they do. I will say this. It is if not obvious enough. The Sokoura hate moisture above anything else.
I gathered that.
So, if they take you, they will most likely either kill you by trying to turn you into something like me, or the worst option, they succeed into turning you into something like me. At least, not as refined. We called them salt vampires. They would drain the sustenance moisture for some, how would you say, relief from the ever-present hunger within their souls. The thirst. He looks to your neck. Nassim.
Go. No.
He slowly walks over to reaching out his long,
No.
desiccated
Bad mommy.
fingers.
No. If he touches her, she will shocking grasp him.
The lightning just courses up him, seemingly having no effect.
No.
As he touches things. You have already been bitten by one.
Am I gonna turn into a mommy?
No. But I would suggest that one of you cleanses, or I could perhaps.
Which one do you who would is it? Would it be a lesser restoration that covers this, or would it have to be a greater?
It would be a lesser.
Okay. Well, darling, you can fix yourself. You can have Belgar do it, or you can have
Already
lovely
slapping.
Petra.
Already slapping Lesser Restoration on herself. Already doing it.
Which, as you do so, you actually feel less itchy yourself, and you suddenly realize that the itchiness was.
Metropolis tried not to laugh.
See, you hate me. You're enjoying my suffering.
Just as you enjoy whenever I suffer, darling.
Petra just looks over to Belgar. I don't think I remember seeing her suffer, though.
She never really said anything about it.
I am also not out quite that often, so maybe it happens when I am not present.
It might also be a figure of speech, I think.
I definitely need to learn more of these. I, have a trouble with some of your idioms. What is, one that Jocasta used to use a lot. What is this hair of dog she speaks of in the morning?
Hair of dog?
Talking about
Hair of dog? Huh?
She would
Even I'm confused.
she would say, like, hair of the dog before taking a swig in the morning.
This is me out of game confused.
So, hair
I
of
believe so.
Interesting, anything like that at all.
Hair of the
Yeah.
dog is a very old term used for when someone, like, basically staves off a hangover by continuing to drink.
Okay. Got it. So I imagine it takes Entropia an extra minute. Oh. Now I understand.
And and see, it is difficult for even I to understand this.
Well, that's because you used a very old phrase, darling.
Dear, it was not I, it was her.
Well, she's also old.
she's
Not-
old.
Not as old as I.
No, she's not. But also time's weird around her. Also completely out of game. Because of, as we all know, of what Kriv has been going through outside of game,
Yeah.
he might not be in the right headspace tonight.
Oh.
That's fair.
Yeah. not to
Entirely fair.
air it to our audience, but we all know what he's been going through.
All right.
So it'll be the four of us. I guess we might as well just kind of continue in, if we can. Because he mentioned that he felt like there was some kind of like barrier-ish. Can we get a sense? Is there like some form of like an alarm spell that was put up here?
I mean, this is something more akin to what a wizard would need to do, so...
I was raised by wizards.
Yeah, but you don't have the same gifts. It's not...
You have
mean,
the hardware, not the software.
Yeah. I understand the theoreticals. I can't apply it.
There's one thing that you could do, but I'm not even sure if Entropia is fully aware that she can do this at this moment. I know she can, but
Like,
you...
Is there any traps that I could check for?
Not quite, and I don't want to spoil it, so I will just say...
Is that along the same vein? Is that getting close?
Kind of?
Like, that's what I can do. I can sneak. I can...
Let's just say Entropia has more potential than we have yet to have seen.
Like, what potential? Anyway.
That is...
Kirby did a phase walking into nothingness.
I mean, I can do Dimension Door, but, like, I am not familiar with this town, so that doesn't sound like a smart idea.
To quote Han Solo, you'll fly too close to a star, bounce too close to a supernova, phase through a wall, and that'll end your journey real quick.
Yeah. We'll hold that. So we'll wait to do Dimension Door until we need to. But yeah, until then, I guess because sneak.
I will, I say that I am quite comfortable here, but, I mean, if we just want to sit until you are all turned into salt crystals, I will be more than willing to wait.
I would rather not. It's just sit here.
A wise decision.
Yeah, so, no, she's ready to go, because she's gonna wait to do Dimension Door or anything.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm good, because
Proceed
that
on.
is a once a day thing that I can do, so I need to save that.
Use it for emergencies and the like.
Mm-hmm.
Some crazy combat pops up, and you're just like, ah.
Nope. Well, that's the thing, is like, I mean, y'all can probably automatically get this, but as we were getting closer and closer, Entropia was doing the best that she can to conserve her belongings. Like, she's waiting. You could tell that she's waiting for, like, specific moments to use certain things.
Mhm.
She's trying not to waste her abilities.
Mm-hmm.
One moment.
No worries.
So, you wish to proceed forward to the mill?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Sure.
Indeed.
Let's see how this goes.
Okay, there's a picture. Or there's a little... Yeah. It's to the right of the map of the city.
Ah, it's not locked yet.
I had to just...
He literally just...
I had to just find a mill. It's not quite what I had in mind, but...
It'll do.
If you all wish to move over there.
Are we behind it or in front of it?
Behind it. You're coming up the hill. There we go. As you all
Make sure
come...
you lock the map in place.
It's locked.
Okay.
As you all eventually approach the mill, you see a long since worn and, well, somewhat, like, dried out mill. Like, all the wood is split. Nothing's quite, like, nothing looks... What would the word for that be? Like, basically everything is so just dry and dehydrated that everything...
Brittle?
Yeah, it looks brittle. It looks brittle.
Yeah.
And as you approach, you just hear the slight creaking as the wheel turns back and forth in the slight breeze that continuously seems to blow from this place.
Is there a doorway anywhere that we can see as we like walk around it?
You see what looks like a doorway towards the far side. Though, as you approach, I will allow all of you, as you walk through the long since dried, like shrunken forms of dead produce, which look like melons at some point.
Ugh. We might get a crib for at least a little bit. It might help cheer him up. He literally just told me. So we might have a crib.
Alright, so yeah,
Alright, continue.
everyone roll me a perception check as you get closer.
That is a 21.
That is 12.
The Sikhs.
Oof.
Yeah, oof,
Y'all.
indeed.
Crib!
It's a crib!
Hello,
What's up,
darling.
guys?
Hi, crib.
Hello.
Dealing with salt zombies
Hey.
and salt vampires.
Oh, fun.
They took over the one of the towns by the big oasis where we were like heading to as like a halfway point to Aquarel. There may or may not be a portal into the plane of salt, the quasi-elemental plane of salt.
Mhm.
That's where the salt mines
Nice. Yes.
So, as you all are walking, Entropy, you swear you hear something coming inside the mill until suddenly a familiar as Crib falls out, landing on a pile of dried out melons,
Oh.
making this
God.
kind of like crunchy splitting sound as their brittle outer layers slowly break down as you suddenly hear a as the sound inside the mill suddenly stops. And you all stop.
Amina's just reaching down, grabbing Crib and the broom just to like get off the crunchy melons.
I always make a grand entrance.
All of you make me a stealth roll.
All of us?
Yeah. Since
Oh, thank God.
I assume you all are trying to
25.
God,
25 for me.
Good lord!
It's 10 for me.
25.
Okay. 9.
I like square up with the wall.
So how do I put this? As you all are just kind of like Entropia, you immediately like stop, and then suddenly Belgar steps back, crunches another melon, which causes the seam to trip and crunches another melon. Patral just turns and he kind of looks before kicking a melon. As a scream suddenly comes out, and creatures begin to fly out like bats from the broken windows of the mill, as you see these little like imp-like things flying on these white wings, long noses, long fingers. Crib, you know these as methods, though you've not seen
Methods.
this type of method before.
Salt methods.
So,
Kind of look like Earth methods. Not really.
yeah, roll me initiative.
Woo.
Yay. Let's hope for better than a 7.
The whole town's a dungeon.
17.
4. My god.
Mine's a 13.
Alright, let me just get the methods up.
How many are there?
There are about 6 methods.
Oh, do you want to take, yeah, I was gonna say, do you want to take Arisa off? 'Cause he's not
Arisa's
here.
out.
We have Petra, though. We have the best boy. That's not me.
No! Yes.
I love him so much, though.
Out of game, I love him. In game,
too.
Listen, he's probably the best, like, being to have here.
I know. That doesn't mean Nassim's happy about it. Holy shit,
It
there's
seems
so
like,
many.
but why though?
Oh,
I did it again. I should label them and then clone them.
Yeah,
It's
that might
easy.
make more sense.
It's a learning experience for all of us.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Salt Moffat A, and then the beautiful owlbear. As soon as you duplicate, makes it B, makes it C, makes it D, A, B, C, D, E, F, F,
It was nice.
F.
That is actually really cool that it does that. That's nice. That's so helpful.
Whoever programmed that needs a raise.
Uh-huh.
Exactly.
Owlbear's the best.
Anyway, let me just.
Sponsor us.
Please! Please! I would be so happy.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, let me roll for them quick.
And don't forget to roll for Petra.
If you could mark all the methods for 21, please. And for Petra.
Great. That's awesome.
Aww. Let's see, his initiative is not that good, so let me roll for him.
Boo, they go before me.
Write down Petra as a 13.
What's his dex in comparison to Kriv? Because Kriv is also a 13.
His dex is his dex is a +0.
I get +2.
Okay, so I'll
Yes.
put him as a 12 for the sake of...
Strong Petra may be. Smart and capable in all things, but dexterous he is not. He is an old man.
Even
But he can-
Belgar's going before me.
I
Isn't it?
am going
Yeah.
last.
Alright, so
That's probably best.
Someone's got to.
Yeah.
Now let's see how the methods do.
Yep.
well, the first method is going to roll up, and he's going to use his salt breath. 15-foot cone. So, let me see.
Would probably be me, Belgar, Petra, and Kriv.
It just misses Kriv actually.
Oh.
Yay.
I'll save that for later. Actually, no, I can just make another one. Alright, so, I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Everyone as in the ones in the cone, or everyone?
In the cone.
Okay, so Nassim, Belgar, and Petra.
Have we gotten a long rest?
Since the dragons, yes.
Yes, you have gotten a long.
Okay.
Since the dragon, yes.
11.
Sweet.
An 8.
Oh boy. Petra is immune to this because he's immune You two are poisoned
Dead.
for 1 minute.
What does that do to us?
You have...
Poison condition.
Yes, I believe. Let me look it up. Poison. What? Poisoned. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks for 1 minute.
Joy.
Listen, without this fight will be over very soon.
Yeah, these are little.
These are guys you fight in the first act of Baldur's Gate 3. Come on.
They're just babies.
They're just little guys.
They're just little guys.
Just little guys. They'll be alright.
Just like post up against the wall, pray that they don't pay attention to me.
Let's see. B is going to fly down into the center of all of you, and within a 20-foot radius of him, he's going to use his dehydrate ability. I believe. Believe that's So
Nah.
yes, that gets everybody.
Yeah. What do we have to roll?
Just make me another Constitution saving throw.
$19.
All right.
Oh, that was almost good. 7.
I got an 8 again.
Ooh. That is a 21.
All right. So
7.
Entropia and Belgar, you're going to be taking 2d8 necrotic damage. Everyone else succeeded. So yeah, you take 5 points of necrotic damage as.
Okay.
So it's painful because you literally feel the moisture on your eyes like dry for a brief second. So you immediately just close your eyes as your entire body basically shudders as the moisture in your body is forcefully like evaporated in a brief second.
You call that dehydrating? Obviously, you've never been to Tazaram.
Translation: fuck you.
Man, it's a very inefficient tongue. It takes them like 5 words just to say fuck you.
I never said they were smart.
They are not smart. I will say that. Let's see. C is going to particularly come over and it's going to try to claw at you, Kriv.
Alright.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Alright, you will take... let's see... 1d4 plus 2. Take 3 slashing. And... 2 necrotic as you feel yourself get dried out as it's like weird pseudo flesh claws cut you. Though it's no flesh that you've ever seen. It is almost like living crystalline forms that float through the air.
I imagine gouges for my eyes again.
Alright, D in particular is going to go towards you, Entropia.
What do you mean? I was hiding. No, that's okay. That's fine. He can certainly try. You might hear my cats meowing in protest.
I assume a 13 doesn't hit.
Nope. Miss.
So as you you kind of like shove it and it hits up against the mill before it lifts itself again. The mephits on top are going to start taking pot shots.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, let's see. It's I assume an 8 doesn't hit you, Nassim.
No.
And I assume a 15 doesn't hit you, Entropia. As
Nope.
little bolts of light just start flying down as the methods are like. "Ah!" Everywhere the light seems to hit, the ground immediately dries out wherever, like it's like. All right. And that is all the methods. Belgar, it's your turn.
All right. I'll go here and cast Spiritual Guardians.
And this is why I have it always on you. So let's see, that's A, B, and D.
Are they wise?
They're not unwise. 19.
17 would be the thing they'd beat,
Alright.
so they'll take half damage.
Okay.
So it'll be 3d8. Like 7 points each.
Alright. Good to know. Alright, next up is... Come on. Entropia. It's your turn.
Me.
Yes.
I am going to go after Salt Muppet B. Anyway, but yeah, considering he's
Rockin' a bear.
completely surrounded, I'm gonna go after him
Alright.
with my. We're gonna continue the theme with Fate Splitter. So.
Nope.
22 to hit.
That most certainly hits them.
Okay. So he's gonna take 8d6 plus stuff. He takes this much. He takes 29 points of.
This guy's
Slashing
fucking dead. Alright, so as you stick it onto the end, it starts to vibrate and you're not quite sure what's going on. Criv, you slowly look over and you just tell her, "Get through that thing away!" As the method explodes. So I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, which it's you.
It's me.
Should be fine.
Yeah, 27.
You at the last second you throw the body weight, it explodes into a shard of of salt crystals.
Cool.
And that's
Okay.
and that same weird pale mist that you saw before.
They explode when you kill them, so be mindful of that. Possibly throw them.
Sorry from taking that away from you, Criv. You should have been the one to say that.
No, it's all good. Yeah.
Alright.
It's all good.
But
And-
anyway.
And then I'm going to bonus action disengage. Just kind of move closer to Belgar. I hit B. I hit B.
You hit
'cause
B?
I got the wrong. Yeah,
Well-
because he was surrounded by me, Belgar, and Petra.
Oh wait, crap. Then well, that's everyone within 5 feet.
Let's see.
I'd
rolled
be
enough-
through
I
it.
rolled
That's
high enough to cover for all of us.
yeah. All right, Criv, it's your turn.
Okay. Are these two within 60 feet of me? Looks like they're within 25. But
they're on-
high up. I guess.
They're at the top of the mill, the very dry mill, the very brittle dry mill.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
I see what
yes.
you're getting at. I don't know if I'm gonna go there yet. Are they within 60 feet or are they too far away?
No, they're within 60 feet.
I'm going to cast Banishment at
Oh!
6th level on this one, and this one, and this one. And I'm going to say, back to the salt mines with you, you salty dogs. And they gotta make a charisma saving throw. Those 3.
How the fuck does a Mephit have a 14 charisma?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're
They're
like to
just
talk to
little
each other.
guys.
Oh,
Oh my
my
goodness.
fucking god.
Natural 20.
Are you rolling for all of them? Are
You
rolling
know
for
what?
one each?
Yeah, I'll roll for one each. But
Yeah, one of them
okay.
succeeds.
Yes.
There we go. That's
6.
more like it.
Hey, that's better. You gotta be a 17.
And the other one fails. So, I'm gonna say C is banished and F is banished.
Okay.
Alright.
As they...
And yes. Yep, that's my turn.
Alright. Good turn.
Did real good.
Ah,
Yeah.
Petra. Okay, let's see what he wants to do. Petra's going to step up right next to you, Belgar, and he is going to say, "Everyone, close your ears." So this will give you advantage on this roll, as he is going to use his legend. He's going to use his ability Blasphemous Word, as his mouth suddenly opens, and you almost see this pale orange glow begin to glow inside as you deafen your ears. So everyone, make me a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Yay, because I only have a +1 to those. The fuck did I roll? 11?
Nice.
19.
11.
16.
Well, I'm sorry.
21.
So everyone except Entropia succeeds. So everyone except Entropia is currently stunned. Let me roll for the Mephits quick.
Wait, we're all stunned?
You
No.
mean I'm stunned?
She is
No,
stunned.
she's stunned, yeah.
Yeah. You said it backwards. You said it the other way.
I am sorry.
It's all good.
Around.
No, I'm stunned. Everyone
Yes.
else is fine. No, that's fitting. I feel like that's very fitting because I do a lot of damage.
So I rolled a 1 for their save, so the Mephits literally just go and just fall to the
over.
ground, like almost looking into the dead light, stunned, as Petra's just looks over to Entropia. Oops. Alright, Nassim, it's your turn. All of these guys are stunned.
On it.
Salt Muffin A.
Salt muffin?
Salt muffin.
With
I-
Salt Muppet to
Ah, you know what I need to draw? I need to draw one of the Mephits doing like the Kermit.
yes.
I have shocking grasp on him, so I'm gonna do an attack quick. If he's stunned, is that an advantage?
I believe that automatically succeeds, doesn't it?
Might.
Stunned. Stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can barely speak. Let's see, the creature automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
That's so advantage.
Ah, sorry. When I think grasp, I think it's like a, like, you know, they have to make like a dex so you don't grab them.
No, it's literally I'm booping them essentially.
Well, you still have advantage.
25,
You most certainly hit him.
and that is 3d8 lightning damage.
Oh,
8.
that was rude.
Alright, it's still up, but it's like... Alright.
That's my turn.
Salt Method A is going to try and break its...
Salt muffin.
It needs to make a wisdom save too.
Oh yeah. Let's start with let's start with the wisdom save.
They're so wise.
They are so wise. 2.
Oh boy. And I guess the other one would have to make it 2. The D one. Because it's their turns consecutively.
Yes.
uh,
14. No wait. Sorry, 16.
You would fail, unfortunately, for it.
Mm. Are you sure you don't want to attack Entropia?
Please, no.
I ain't attacking Entropia.
I've been good. I've been a good girl.
11.
Those things take 11 damage.
Alright. So... A is on death's door.
Muffin's almost dead.
And D is... not looking good. So let's see if he can even get out of this. So let's see. He has to re-roll his stun. Another natural one means that guy is not only merely dead, he is really sincerely dead because basically he's stuck there.
Oof, size big.
Alright. And the other one? Not much better. We'll try E. E does not succeed either. So, Belgar, it's your turn.
Well, I think Muffin's dead.
Yeah. I could say that they also have to make a con save on my turn, don't they?
I thought it was just on their turns.
Or is it just their turns?
I think it's their turns.
Okay.
Is it with Spiritual Guardians?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I know it's
their
broken,
turns.
but I don't know if it's that broken.
Hold on. I'm looking.
No, it's when you first cast it and then on their turns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could just
Yay.
smack it.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Well, wait. If you walked away from them and then walked back, would that re-hit them with the spell?
I mean, probably.
Oh god.
Let's not play with that. I don't want to mess with that.
I mean, he's gonna walk over here to hit this guy. So, when I hit him, can I make it so that I'm pushing it?
If you want, since he only has 1 HP, you can make me an unarmed strike, flavored as a football kick.
Yeah, I could do that.
So yeah, make me a strength check to see how far you kick him away.
Strength check, let's see.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. Oh.
No. You're calling
You
for the wrong
jinxed
thing.
it.
Quit that.
You jinxed it.
So yeah, you kick it and you're just like, oh! You just hop around your foot before the body just explodes right in front of you into seam. So can I get dexterity saves from both of you?
Well, that's a dirty 20 from me.
That's a 14 for me.
Alright. Both of you manage to jump out of the way before the explosion hits either of you.
Alright. That's my first attack. I'm gonna go over to this guy and do my second attack. This time, I'm swing with the sword.
I think that hits.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, I hope so.
Ooh.
15 damage.
As you stab down, the body begins to glow. Make me a... Oh no.
Dex save.
Wait, let me check something. I need a dex save from... No, wait. Yeah. I think Entropy is just inside the range of that, so... And since you're stunned, that means...
I also somehow have evasion. I know I automatically fail the dex save, but I have evasion. I don't know how.
You know, I'll allow it if you tell me, like, if you flavor it for how it works exactly.
Yeah,
Just gonna plank.
I have
towards-
an idea.
I feel like because it's so where was this? It's this thing, this one blow.
Yeah.
This is about to explode. I imagine that like you know what? Because I like to think that Petra likes me. He like because he feels bad that
He's going to
he
just...
got me stunned.
No, he just takes his foot and he rolls you, like, facing away from it.
Yeah. So I'll take half damage.
Alright, well, it's only a D4, so...
It's because Petra feels bad for stunning me.
You both of you take... Well, Belgar, what'd you roll on the dex
I didn't
save?
roll yet.
Oh.
I was waiting to see what your explanation was for them.
Yeah.
Alright, so, Belgar, somehow you take more, and you take 4 points of piercing damage, and she takes 2. You know what?
Right.
It was Belgar's wide dad bod frame that shielded you from the majority of the blast.
It's all this dad bod and armor.
Alright. Entropia, you can roll me a save to shake yourselves out of it. The DC is 16.
You assume I'm gonna make that.
Hey! On the dot!
That's about what I expected.
So,
Alright, now is that the beginning of my turn or is it the end of it?
it is the end, but you still have your movement.
Okay. No, I'm gonna stay right here. Not doing shit. I see the method up there. I'm not, nope. Mm-mm.
Alright,
Stay put.
Crave, it's your turn.
There's one little guy up there.
It's one little guy, he's just kind of sitting, he's just laying on the top, just like...
Anyone opposed if we light him up?
Go for it.
Yep, I'll cast just a regular old 3rd level fireball right on him
Goodness.
and exclude everyone who's in range. Let's see. So he needs to make it. Oh, he fails his dex save, doesn't he?
Automatically.
He's done. All right, I'll roll the damage then. Uh, 24 because that 1 becomes a 2.
Well, he is heckin' dead. And can you roll me a percentile, please, Kriv?
Yes. Chaos ensues.
I will say there's only a 25% chance that this thing won't catch on fire.
34.
So as the mill just immediately starts going up.
Well,
It's gonna duck my hands like, my work here is done.
Petra's just gonna slowly walk up. A fine idea, Crave. We will use this as a literal smoke screen. They will send guards this way. If we can avoid them, we can make our way towards the city heart.
The beacons are lit.
Cassie calls for aid. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna leave.
All right.
We're gonna leave the burning mill.
We can go.
We're just gonna go.
So, I'll just
We out.
mark down the mill is currently burning.
Oops.
Oop.
It will happen again.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that will set a mill on fire?
Everything will burn.
Oh no.
Everything must burn.
No, Kriv, we're not setting the town on fire. It's too flammable right now.
It's very likely.
Chris got that crazy look in his eyes.
No, Kriv!
You're like, the whole place is flammable.
Arson is not the answer.
It's always the answer, Nassim.
Not right now.
We've agreed on this in the past.
You used to be cool. What happened to you? All right, so as you all slowly run up, you notice there are plenty of buildings. How do you wish to hide from? You assume there will be a patrol that is sent towards to investigate this.
Okay. I
Use it as a diversion.
I want to put it on record that Entropia, wherever the party is walking, she's got a decent enough distance away from the party. Not like too far, like I'd say like 15 feet. She's like doing what she knows she's sneaky. She knows that the rest of the party is not. So she's keeping a distance.
So this
but
is-
also come off.
So it's less
Yes.
it's less sneaking and trying to move while they are. This is more like finding a hiding spot. So this is more kind of like a survival, like ghillie suit,
Oh.
hiding yourselves in the environment to not be noticed.
I mean, Entropia's still going to be using the shadows of
Petra-
whatever building's
Petra
left.
literally runs up to a building where he sees other desiccated corpses just sitting there, and he just falls over.
Are there any like locals of this town?
Not that we found.
None living that you found so far.
Would I know like what the locals look like if I try to disguise self as like a urchin child just like roaming the streets?
Well, you've seen plenty of Marquesian children, so yeah, I could say that you're.
Okay. Well, that's my plan.
God.
I'm just gonna lean on the broom.
They burned my mill.
Oh my god.
You have
I'm gonna find some shadowy alleyways. I'm just to do classic hiding.
All right, Nassim and Belgar, how do you guys hide yourselves in the environment?
The only thing I can think of since I'm blue is to try to get as high up in the sky as I can to blend in with the sky.
The logic in that. There is none.
There's no logic. She can't.
Looking for like a box or a pile of detritus now, just float up into the air.
No. Can I see like a broken window or open window or something to just like duck into a building?
Sure, make me an investigation check.
Sure. I feel like Belgar's gonna have to get dirty to be able to hide. 12.
So you see that there is a second floor window it's less broken and more that it just didn't have glass in it, and it has a partially opened like it has a wooden shutter that goes over it instead of like a glass window.
I'm going to go in and deal with the consequences of my actions if there's something in there.
Alright, roll me an acrobatics check to try to fit yourself into the narrow window.
If you win,
Now watch my butt get stuck. 13.
You manage to slip yourself through. You don't Winnie the Pooh it.
And then she just lays down flat on the floor.
So it's cool, but it's like a dry cold. Well, a dry cool as you lay in there.
That's fine. It's cool. I'll deal with the consequences later. Now let's figure out what shiny Belgar's doing.
What kind of buildings are around me?
Residential buildings. You see like Adobe style like houses made out of local materials. Good things that would be good. So like a lot of like white stone buildings with like a ceramic slate tiles that line the top. You see like dried out wells where they would deposit water for the community to gather up. You see old dead trees. You see what appears to be like an old work closet. Well, not a work closet. Like it looks like a tool shed of some kind where different materials would have been set up that would have been used to like tend the local foliage of some kind. You see an old cart that was turned over. You see what appears to be this little kind of outcropping over near where a set of stairs are, which looks like it would have been used for some kind of storage of some kind.
How big is that store look?
The storage area? Like, you could fit if you like move things around quickly and try to like position yourself just right.
Let's try that place.
All right, make me a dexterity check to worm yourself into there. Well, I'll be. Belgar, you slowly like fit yourself in and you're just like, oh no, my head. As you see what appears to be an old barrel, and you just stick your head inside the barrel.
Is he like an ostrich, like bent over in the barrel?
No.
Like,
so like imagine imagine that little space underneath your stairs. He's like there, and there were like a bunch of boxes and barrels in there. So now like he stacked a bunch of barrels next to him, and he just stuck his head in the one barrel, so it just looks like a line of barrels.
Okay. Amazing.
I'm blending in, don't you know?
As you all are just standing there, you suddenly hear the of heavy like crunching feet moving through these salted streets. Crave, this is the first time you are seeing it. You're seeing soldiers in armors of crystalline salt, their bodies seemingly shriveled and preserved inside of these forms that are just moving, large blades in either hand, seemingly going towards the flame. One of them pauses and looks towards you.
Let's start the crocodile tears.
As you start crying, it literally walks over to you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Bad thing. You did it bad.
Yeah, I did. I'm just gonna stay steadfast in my decision.
All right. Make me a wisdom save.
All right. I'm
I don't
decent
know.
at those, I think.
Wait, let me double check that. Calm emotions.
Okay.
Calm emotions is what kind of save? It is a. Oh no, it's a charisma save.
Oh, I'm bad at those. It's gonna be great. That's a 17.
So you feel this thing cast calm emotions on you.
Is it calming?
I mean, yeah,
That's
it
soothing.
I mean, you don't. I mean, you didn't feel like you had you were pretending to cry before, but now you're just feeling like, man, there really is no reason I should be crying right now.
Very true.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna give like a small sigh of relief. Like
Sianu. The hand like hovers over your face and literally evaporates the tears off of your face, leaving small little trails underneath your eyes of salt. As it puts its hands together, the upper two raised above and the lower two raised below, as it like bows its head before picking up its blades and continuing on its way.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would imagine there's a Marquesian way of a courteous bow that I could do as well.
Hands on either wrist and bow at the head.
Nassim, is this right?
I'm in a different area, so I can't.
No, as you look up and Nassim is in the window and the guard looks up.
I just blew up your spot, sorry.
Entropia in the alleyway is just like, this is my husband. This is my husband.
They burned my mill. The culprits went up towards the rocky cliff towards the rich area of town.
The creature will stand up and continue on its way. Not fully... You don't feel like it fully understands what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
And after a few minutes, you definitely... You see them slowly gathering at the mill, but you feel like their attention is now fully turned. As you all slowly begin to come out of your hiding spots.
Entropia's just like, she's like beckoning Kriv, like, come on, let's go.
Get over here. Come on.
I'm fixated on my masterwork.
I just can't stop looking at the flames.
It's, darling, darling, you can continue causing all of the chaos and destruction. But come on,
It's
come on.
it's not
Get the child away.
Yeah, it doesn't help that he's currently in the form of a child right now.
Yeah.
It's like
No, I want to stay here.
Okay, Tiny Tina, it's time to go.
Just grab me and I'll just throw a tantrum as you drag me away.
You can look at the fire later.
she'll just kick you.
Promise.
She'll kick you hard enough that your disguised self just kind of like goes on the
Shudders.
fritz.
Break the illusion momentarily.
Yeah.
Wait, if you like disguise yourself as something smaller than you, so when she kicks towards you, does she kick you before she hits the illusion?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So yeah, it just looks like you're kicking empty air as his like
When
illusionary
in
form of
reality,
like.
I'm kicking him possibly in the face. His actual face.
Okay. Right. Enough of that.
Right,
We have to get-
continuing on.
To the light.
Can I do like a perception or investigation to make sure there aren't any like traps or anything? Any possible obstacles that we might run into as we're continuing?
Sure. I will say, like, as you all are going, you just notice that, like, the cracking of ice is like a thin layer. The cracking of salt is like a thin layer of ice that seems to run up all over this place. The feeling that you felt on the outer layer of the city, like beyond the wall, is even worse here. Like you're feeling like your hair starting to frizz and like dry out at the edges.
Oh, I hate that. I do not like that at all.
Feels like home.
I hate it.
I was gonna say, is this Belgar getting less shiny as we continue into the city?
I mean, there's definitely salt like that is slowly accumulating across his form, so he is probably getting less shiny. He's starting
Your
to
armor's getting dull.
he's starting to look like a white dragon actually, complete with head fin and everything.
How ironic.
Don't worry, you're not nearly as stupid.
That's fair.
Patras still laying on the ground.
Darling, you can get up now.
Or you cannot.
He blinks and slowly gets up. My apologies.
Were you enjoying your nap?
Not quite. More being in the presence of good company, he says, pointing to the desiccated corpses on the ground.
Let's bring them along. I'll cast Animate Dead on some of them.
Are they dead?
I would sure hope so, he says, looking down at them.
Oh, actually, since I've been wearing my mask, am I seeing anything weird, like soul-wise?
Do you look towards the light?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm
Then
looking at the bodies that were passing by.
these bodies, the souls look like they have left themselves like a while ago.
Okay. Alright, so these are literally just corpses.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, the souls are long gone. Well, however long ago this occurred.
It was most likely the first place they started, and they have moved out from the city. If I was to wager.
Safe bet. I wonder how the other city fares. As we're walking through.
Well, if we can find a ferry across the oasis, I'm sure we can find out and ask them, and also enjoy some tea and biscuits while we're there.
So can I animate one of these corpses?
Oh, sure.
Awesome.
There's definitely plenty of them.
You have options.
You have plenty of options for animate dead here.
Nice.
I will say they'll have the standard animate dead. I mean, they'll basically just be dry skeletons, but
Yes. What is it? 3rd level? I'll cast it at 4th level so I can have a little party of 3 of them.
suddenly the mummies just slowly stand up. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Our friend is getting lonely.
This is the Steve's least favorite place.
You both hate me!
Petra just looks over to you. Now I'm just offended. I mean, is it any dry body that you are afraid of, or is it me?
Yeah, exactly. These are just magically animated corpses. Nothing to worry about.
They make me uncomfortable. You're worse.
Those are, my apologies, young Master Crave, those are crude approximations. I am the masterpiece. If I am going to be feared...
I'm not going to deny that.
You are absolutely a masterpiece, darling.
I'm away from all the dead bodies. I'm going towards the light of death.
weirdly enough, this feels like home, being surrounded by undead.
Well, you can go and join. I'm going towards the light.
I mean, I'm coming with you, darling.
Though I will say, you do miss the moist sea breezes of your home in
Yeah,
Tropia.
this is a little worse. This isn't pleasant. But it's just the fact that she's surrounded by undead right now that she's like, feels like home.
Yeah. Belgar doesn't mind heat, but it's the dry heat that gets him. His would be more of a tropical heat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing for...
I heat. This is just too much.
Yeah, I mean, we're all used to some form of heat, but even then, this is a bit much for all of us. So, but yeah, we're continuing onward towards the light.
All right. So, as all of you make your way down the street of the more residential area, you slowly come across what look like the finer parts of town. Large collective houses where it looks like the more affluent people of the city. There you find, much like everywhere else, bodies, though all of the bodies still look like they have all of their fineries on them. Their jewels, like you see some of them that look like they were carrying like their family wealth with them when they were suddenly struck down.
Entropy, can you roll me a coin?
I can, darling.
Because I have a flaw. Blue.
Blue.
Okay. I reach out for some of the personal wealth, but I restrain myself.
You look up in one of your mummy's eyes and you're just like, no, for them I have to be better. I can't set a bad I can't set a bad example for them.
For the children? Yep.
But it's a sobering moment. Just kind of see, like, they don't want wealth. They don't want land. They're just, whatever these things are, it's the worst kind of slaughter. It's slaughter without any necessary, understandable purpose. It's the mad zealotry of whatever the faith of their alien world is.
It's just depressing.
Because
Kinda sad.
that is one thing that you can say about your culture, Kriv. They would never just senselessly slaughter people. I mean, they would slaughter you, but they would have a reason for it. Like,
Exactly.
We looked at them funny.
exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We have our pride. We have other motivations. This is beyond my comprehension at this point.
I think that's actually somewhat of a...
Let's say it's something.
Yeah, that is saying something. I would say even Tazram is against the idea of, like, zealotous killing, because they're very, like, not necessarily atheistic, because they know the gods exist, but they're just like, the gods need to get on our level.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We are superior.
We can make... We slew our gods, because they were not up to our standards.
Yes.
But... So, pushing forward?
Pushing
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah.
So, you all eventually come to an open kind of town square overlooking the large arena towards the center of town. I will say, as you're approaching that, I will need all of you to roll stealth checks as a large crystal, like salt crystal, that's slowly emulating a light that's seemingly like passing over the ground, slowly sweeps through.
That's a 31.
16.
All right.
17.
7.
Tracks.
So as all of you are slowly, you all actually kind of body check Belgar back into a corner as the light sweeps over your entire group. You see the similar shriveled humanoid form, which Nassim, as you actually look up at it, you like the way the crystal is cut, it's not refracted like the normal one, but you get a good look of what's inside of it.
What's in it?
Oh no. I think I know why he didn't want me to look at it.
It looks almost like this, like, who is anyone here seen the Yuzhong Vong from old Star Wars lore?
Yes.
So it looks like a, what a drow is to an elf, this is what it is to a genasi. Like, it's a twisted, dried, pale creature with, like, it doesn't have a life, or at least from what you can tell in the brief moment you see it, it just looks wrong to you.
Nope. I do not like what I see.
I don't know if anyone's hearing any cats.
Nah.
Nope. Not tonight.
Okay. He's right outside my office door.
He has not sung the song of his people loud enough yet.
Oh, he'll get there. He will get there.
Patrol, as he'll slowly look out towards the city. So, what is the plan with approaching?
Don't get caught and kick its ass?
Is there...
He just looks at you as he looks up at the light. You're going to kick the light's ass.
There's something in the light. I'm gonna kick that thing's ass.
Question. How, from this distance... So, this is how is this, like, is this like a coliseum? Is this like a raised coliseum? Does it go into, like, the rock here? Can we tell?
There's walls that come up, and on those walls there's like salt crystals that have brought the walls up even more. So it is a raised structure.
What is the state of those walls?
They are stone, so they look like they're still pretty solid.
Okay. Dang.
They probably specifically chose that structure because it was...
Yeah. Solidified, yeah. Okay. Yeah, here's a question. With my fancy new... I don't know if you would know this information off the top of your head, so I apologize in advance. But with the new Poisoner's Kit book that I got, is there anything in there that, like, would... Repel is not the right word, but something that can counteract salt? Do you know what I mean?
You want to make the ultimate moisturizer?
I don't have enough ingredients for that shit.
I don't even know what ingredients would be used for that shit.
That's fair.
Aloe. Lots of
aloe.
aloe. You just need like a bathtub of aloe.
Not even. Probably more than that.
Like,
But
you would
okay,
probably
yeah.
need, like, something from the elemental plane of water, like...
Yeah.
I
okay.
mean, I don't even think that's even listed in the book.
Yeah, no, that's okay. It's alright.
I mean, unless you can find what are those, what are water genies called? Fets? No. It starts with an M, but I can't remember.
Alright, then here's my next question. Do we hear or smell or see the water down here yet?
I will say you hear it. Though, smelling is a bit hard since literally
it is
all of your
probably.
noses are dried out at this moment. It's even getting harder to blink. Like, you have to constantly be blinking just to, like, stay here.
I hear water.
It's probably the oasis.
Looks over to Nassim. Nassim,
Yes.
do you remember what you did in Darktoe?
I keep trying to forget.
Would you like to do it again? Because what if we control the water and hit that, pointing to the giant crystal between you and Belgar?
I'm just... So, looking at the map here, honey, I'm imagining, like, where the docks is down a bowl, kind of like a bowl basin area.
It does look like a big old bowl.
So, like, we'd have to fill that to get it up to the Colosseum, wouldn't we?
We would. And if it makes you feel any better, darling, everyone here is already dead.
Like, looking at her
Petra just looks back at you like, bitch, did you just...
Listen, Entropy is a bitch. This is her bitch coming out.
I mean, I can agree with that statement, but you all seem a bit more alive than me.
Well, aside from us, of course, but you understand what I mean.
Yes,
the thing hates moisture.
Yes, it hates moisture. The second we start messing with the water, you best have a good way to distract it from us.
I might. If you're willing to hand me the decanter.
Oh no. You're gonna be playing a game of chicken. Capture the... fine. Here, tosses her the water.
The decanter? Alright.
Now, Josh, how far away is the Colosseum from the water? Because the control water spell has to be, like, within a 300-foot range.
It's a bit further than 300 feet, but...
Belgar, do you... and Petra... Do Belgar and Petra have that spell?
Belgar might. Petra, it's not exactly in his wheelhouse.
Fair.
So I would have the ability to have the spell, but I don't have it.
You don't have it
ready.
prepared.
No.
Dang it.
Because we're
Would it
going to
be-
a desert.
I just have it permanently prepared because of Tempest Cleric.
Yeah, that's fair.
You could always...
Well, I'm asking, if we flood the basin there and fill it up with water, would it then get within 300 feet?
At that point, you could just control the water that's in the basin.
Exactly.
Yeah?
So what I'm saying is I have to get close enough to the water, get the water in the basin, raise it up, so that way then the water's close enough to the thing.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. That might work. Like I said, you have to keep all the dead salt things away from me while I'm doing it.
Looks over to Kriv. Darling husband,
Yes, my dear.
would you like to create more chaos?
You know me so well.
It's like, while I'm running around like a chicken with its head cut off with a decanter of endless water, you can go around and just start randomly blowing up buildings.
I mean, you could also fly in his broom, which would make you a bit more mobile then.
Yeah. Whichever.
Yeah.
Actually,
Sounds
yeah,
fun.
actually, you know what? I'll go on the broom with you because if if we're flying in the air, I can just open the damn thing and just start pouring water.
Yep. Sounds like our honeymoon.
What, you just squirting water all over the place?
Wouldn't you like to know, darling?
That was only
No.
part of it.
No, I really wouldn't like to know what you two do behind closed doors. No, thank you.
Alright.
I'm
Before we
okay
take
with
this plan into fruition, I'm gonna take the dog out really quick.
Alright.
That's fair. Don't do the thing, friend.
So,
So what are Belgar and you gonna do? She's just looking at Belgar and Petra.
I assume that we are going to get to higher ground. Unless you are very good at swimming in armor, young Master Belgar.
Yeah, I don't want to be down there when they start
He's
starts flooding it.
he's seen what happens when I flood cities.
It's quite a sight.
As you one's already dead.
So you shouldn't necessarily feel as bad. They'll rebuild. People will come back.
So yeah, where do you guys position yourselves?
Well, I'm gonna start getting myself down to the docks. Just let me know when I am.
I would say avoid the Colosseum as much.
Oh
as
yeah, I'm gonna try to go this way.
Smart.
So Josh, just let me know when I'm close enough to use the spell.
Alright. Wait, which way are you going? Oh, there you are.
You took
Yeah.
the scenic route. She took this way.
Because I didn't want to get caught by the Colosseum.
Mm-hmm.
So just let me know, like, am I close enough there? Can I be further back?
Well, let me change the ambiance a bit.
Oh boy. This is fine.
As you look out over the water, you see in the distance the other side of the oasis where the other city is, but in the center you see what appears to be boats.
Does it look like anyone's on those boats?
It's hard to tell at this distance.
Can I check it out with my spyglass?
Yes, you can.
And in the meantime, while I'm doing this, everyone else is getting into their positions.
Yeah. Kriven and Tropy would be getting into whatever position.
Okay, but I'm guessing that's an investigation at advantage because of spyglass?
Yes. in the deep waters, you start to see... You see that there are people on the boats, huddled together in mutual fear, just trying to survive.
Yeah. That's gonna be a problem.
It's then that you feel a presence next to you.
I turn to wherever the presence is.
You see what looks like just a dude with this kind of gray, cloudy beard, sitting with a hood.
This bitch.
Hello?
He looks over at you. You see a slight luminous underneath his hood.
Do I recognize who this is?
Make me a religion check.
Because I think
I know who this is.
I think I know who it is too, and I'm just like, this bitch, why are you back? 11.
You were never a good cleric.
I was never a good
even for your own god.
Even for my own god, I'm a bad cleric.
Show me what you've got. I want to see what you've got.
Glares.
Trust that it will all be well.
No, I'm not sure.
Do I know who it is?
Is it the standard?
No, it's not the standard. It's
Oh.
Cord.
Oh, I completely missed that.
It's Cord. She's just gonna turn back and ignore him. She's not even gonna talk to him.
Alright.
But before I continue, let's get everyone else in position.
Say Belgar and Petra next, since Priv is not back yet.
Yeah, get Belgar and Petra to wherever they need to go.
Alright. Belgar, where do you wish to go?
Well, it depends. Do we want to be near the light to attack it, or do we want to be down here before we go to attack the light?
Well, I am not going to want to be anywhere near there when the water comes. It is your choice, whether you wish to attack it or not.
I'm sure Nazim would try and send the water up this direction, and he's pointing from where they're at. So perhaps we'd best be over on this side of the cliff basin?
He
Or do we
will.
want to get closer to Nazim to guard her?
He kind of looks back at you. All this time and all that she has done, and you still do not trust her to defend herself.
I mean, she is technically my charge.
Is she just that?
No,
Or is she something more at this point?
somewhat of a family.
And you don't hear any of this.
I don't hear any of the praise.
Nope.
I will not seek to lecture a man who may have never been able to see his children off, to see them grow into their own people. But take it from one who did it many times before he died. Someday, you will have to trust that, and I will not say not get hurt,
that they will be able to live with the hurts they receive and the choices they make.
Well, I know that all too well.
You have to learn that in the end it is not their strength, but it is yours. Yours to trust and believe. That in the end it will all be right.
He kind of walks over and he taps. He kind of takes his fist and taps onto your breastplate, Belgar.
Is that not what it means to have faith?
Does. Well, let us have some faith then, shall we?
He nods. So he walks towards the shelter of the overpass.
Yeah, right there. And then Criven and Tropia can go on their own flying way. Wherever that is.
Yeah. Yeah, Crib, where do you want to go? Because I'll hop on the broom with you. If you have any preference.
I'm not sure I do, honestly.
I mean, I feel like we should stay, like, near... Like, not get too close to this big
Yeah.
light. But I feel like we should definitely, like, coast, like, this area. Like, just kind of go back and forth on this street, just pouring. She's literally just, if we're up in the air, she's just opening the decanter and just letting water.
Wow, to piss this thing off?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, these houses look real nice, so let's blow those up.
Oh, wait, what is?
You can blow them up, darling. I'm just gonna be pouring water from the decanter. Let's see who
You just-
pisses them off more.
Yeah. Just let me do my thing.
You can do your thing, and I'll do my thing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
We make a great team.
I would certainly hope so.
Alright.
Yeah, so we're gonna go up in the air. How high do you think we should go? I feel like we should at least go above the buildings.
Yeah, maybe like... Buildings probably aren't that tall. 60 feet, maybe?
6 feet above the buildings?
So as you pull the...
Total, maybe?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So as you pull the cork as water just begins to rain down, you... At first, there's just this, like, silence as you two are just kind of, like, hanging on. It's like, can they sense you? As the mummies are just running behind you.
They're doing their best.
There is a sudden tone that begins to just vibrate in your heads. Infidel! As suddenly something rises up out of the light of the arena. This massive humanoid, almost angelic looking, with like, so imagine like a star-shaped salt crystal, but you see that there is a gigantic humanoid preserved in the center of it, with the crystalline form almost looking like wings and like arms out, legs down, head up. You shall pay!
Well,
Is that
come
the
on,
way
get
you
us,
like to fuck?
darling.
Okay, so how fast does this do you fly, Crib?
You should do like dashes.
You definitely
Yeah,
should.
well,
How fast is
hang
a broom of-
on.
How fast is a broom of flying?
It's 60, but mine is 30. Just a like walking speed.
Alright.
But I
Has it-
have Expeditious Retreat, so I'm gonna cast that.
Oh,
There we go. So that way you don't have to dash.
Nope. And I can sling all the fireballs I want.
Yeah, so we're just gonna piss off the big guy.
So hang on. Expeditious Retreat. Yeah, it's a bonus action on your turns until the spell ends. It's concentration. You can take the dash action. Concentration for 10 minutes.
All right. So what would your total movement be
60.
with the dashes? Well, with expeditious retreat, I meant.
If
Yes.
it's dashing, yeah, it's 60.
Yeah, if I'm dashing, yeah, it's 60.
All right, so you begin to just immediately fly out through the city as this thing begins to rocket after you. You begin
Pour some water over here, some water over here.
you feel the dryness approaching you as you all are just like, oh crap, it's catching up on us. So what do you two do to try to slow this thing down as you begin to weave through the cities of Kasai?
Let's see. I'm gonna hit it with a fireball from the wand of fireballs.
All right.
Yeah. I'll save if it gets way too close to us, I'll use my, I'll continue to be pouring water with holding the decanter in one hand, but in my other hand, I have bookmark at the ready in case we need to dimension door, like if it gets too close to us.
I guess it needs to make a dex save.
Dex save. All right, let me roll for it.
We decided I get none of my bonuses and stuff to these fireballs from the wand, right? They're just
They're just
vanilla.
Yes.
Yeah, they're just
Vanilla fireball. Cool.
12.
That's a miss. Or a fail. So 28.
All right. You blow a big like you blow it up and there's this big kind of smoky cloud that it goes down and you're just like, yeah, got him, as it just pushes through the cloud. Uh-oh. So yeah, it's continuing to gain on you.
All right.
Yeah, I'm waiting for right before he can be within reach, or at least us within reach of him, to click the bookmark for us too.
Let's see if I have any other spells. You know what? Ice is just frozen water, right? It's cast cone of cold.
All right.
One moment.
Say you guys pull ahead of it a ways.
Constitution saving throw.
All right. Hang on, my computer's being dumb. So just give me a sec to roll this.
Sure.
Constitution, you say?
Yeah. I'm sure it's
It is pretty
got a high
common.
constitution. Yeah, that's fair.
26?
That definitely saves, so you'll take half. So 13.
So as the ice just hits it, there's this sudden, almost painful screeching sound as it literally begins to flail on the inside of the crystal, causing large, cracks to come across its form. You will pay dearly for that. And it is going to actually take double actions to actually get up in your face. It can't do anything because it used its full action, but now it's just right on your ass, basically.
Actually, add an extra. Add an extra 4 points of cold damage because
Oh,
of
yeah.
my evocation ability.
If the minute it gets red in our face, Entropia is going to use her dimension door and we're gonna be over like just like over here. So like we're still within sight. Oops. Yeah. And just yell, "Over here, darling!" as she's just spraying more water. It's like, okay, time to go.
You see the pale. You just see like the glowing like dead lights of its internal form just following after you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can I send my undead somewhere?
Sure. Where do you want them to go?
I guess towards Delight.
Alright.
I don't know what they're gonna do, but
Head towards the arena. So, anyone who wishes can make me a history check as this thing gets closer.
Sorry, baby.
I'll do this.
Why not? Quit it. Hey, quit it. I'm yelling at my cats.
Mm.
That's it.
Natural 20!
That's it.
26!
So,
Nice.
Nassim,
Nice.
as you begin flying out, you feel something like that thing is akin to you, but it's also the opposite of what you are, or like what your kind is. It's then that you remember the stories of the Calais, the genies of the negative energy plane.
Mega genie.
So, Nassim, what do you do as you see this thing is now chasing your friends?
I trust them because I'm gonna keep to my part of the plan.
So you're gonna do it?
I'm gonna start casting Flood, and I'm gonna start flooding the lower dock area.
As you slowly begin to... You kind of you feel your muscle strain as you slowly begin to pull on the aspects itself. The wind begins to blow. And it almost feels like a storm begins to roll in. It feels different. You almost feel like it's harder now that you're not doing it out of spite, that you're doing this for a cause. As you begin to pull the water up, make me a wisdom saving throw.
I imagine she's just like planting her feet on the ground. She's trying to pull this water in. 23.
You take a wide horse stance like Bruce taught you, and you begin to pull as the water begins to move up into the city, slowly flooding the streets as you feel an almost like orgasmic sense as you feel moist air beginning to roll in from the oasis.
Come on!
You slowly pull it up as the water begins to rise up further, as it gets to, like, it begins to go up like about halfway up the building as you sense, as you two are slowly flying on the broom, you sense the thing is about to, you sense like the thing is sensing something is happening. You guys need to do something drastic to get this thing's attention.
One thing I can do. So the decanter of endless water has a few command words. I think just turning. I'm just gonna hold it like it's a little like, like a small like a gun or something. Just gonna like turn, face it towards this thing, and I'm gonna use what is it, geyser?
Well, are you gonna wait for it to like come at you?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, I want it to keep like if it tries to like turn away.
Yeah, it's since you like teleported away from it, it's slowly kind of like it's sensing that there's something going on.
Mm-hmm.
I might be able to help with that. If I cast sympathy on elementals to draw it towards us.
What's the range of that? Like, where would it? How far would it draw it in from?
One moment.
Meanwhile, at the Colosseum, your three mummies are quickly like sealing up all the doors and like sealing up all of it so it becomes watertight.
Oh,
Yes.
it's 60 feet. That's the range.
Yeah, 60, yeah.
So we'd have to get close. We'd have to get close to it. That's fine.
Are you
Well,
willing?
hang on. Yeah, okay. I'm willing to get close if you are.
I am.
So as you get up,
It says you target something within range, either huge or small object or a creature, no larger than 200-foot cube. Then specify a kind of intelligent creature such as dragons, goblins, vampires, etc. You invest the target with an aura that either attracts or repels. So I can cast it on anything within 60 feet and try and draw it to that.
I can use when we get close enough. I'll use geyser, which has the decanter just spout out 30 gallons of water directly at this thing.
all right, so you get up into this thing's face and
Yeah, we're getting close.
just spray it with water.
Piss
As
it off
as the
quickly.
water hits it, you see part of its exterior just slowly beginning to melt as the water hits it, but you see just the sure hate in its eyes.
Come on, darling.
I've existed in the dark before the time that you knew. Back when the gods were just petty ideas that existed out in the void of creation. I will unmake you. As it puts its hands together, Crib, you sense it beginning to cast a very large spell towards you.
I suppose I'll counterspell that if I can.
Alright.
So did I cast sympathy or no?
Yes.
We just flew up on it, right?
Do you still want to cast Sympathy?
That's up to you. I think I pissed it off enough.
Yeah. So if we just flew up on it and she sprayed it,
Yeah.
okay, that's fine. Then I'm gonna cast the highest level counter spell that I can, which is 8th level. Let me see. Yeah, so it'll have no effect if it's like a 8th level or less spell.
Let's see.
Otherwise, Kriv would have to roll if it's higher.
Well, it's a 9th level.
Alright.
Okay.
So I think it's a DC.
It would be a DC
10.
11 because it's one level higher.
Think so.
I think that's how that works.
I don't think.
Hold on.
I think if it's below, it's like it's.
Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Counterspell. You attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. The creature makes a cons. Oh wait, this is new rules. Hold on. That's not what I want. I want the new. I want the old shit. Oh. Yes, sir. Counterspell. If the creature is casting a spell of 3rd level or lower, its spell fails and has no effect. If it is casting a spell of 4th level or higher, make an ability check.
What the heck is that?
What?
Sorry, I just heard the Age of Empires sound effects.
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. If it is casting a spell of 4th level or
Oh
higher,
crap! It did it! It did the thing! Did the raid thing!
Yeah. The DC equals 10 plus
right.
spell level?
I never had that happen before. Hey everybody!
Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome.
Oh, thank you, DJ Bonebreaker.
Yeah!
Thank you, friend.
I would say you don't have to, but if you do / shout out and then their name, you can shout them out.
Shout.
I guess the DC would still be a 19.
Still be 19.
Yeah.
Worth it.
Because it says when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 4th level or higher, the interrupted spell has no effect if its level is less than or equal to the level of the spell slot you use.
Yeah,
So
and that's
if
all it
it's-
says.
Yeah. Doesn't say anything about
Wow.
that. Decreasing the DC or anything.
Well, I have a bunch of luckies.
And probably some inspirations too.
Yes. Alright, let's give it a go. Does it say what the ability check is?
It's
Oh, it's just
you just have
it's just a dice roll, right?
dice roll plus your spell modifier.
I'm
Is that
trying.
right?
I'm trying to do the shout out, but it's.
Do you have? Yeah.
Does it not let you do it?
Well, if it is my spell modifier,
It just says shout out username. I don't know how do
then I
I
pass.
how do I
Oh,
change
you
it.
have to complete the username. Just have to type the name in.
I tried that, but it didn't work.
That's weird.
I'll try it again.
DM.
Yes.
Does he add anything to the roll? Is it his intelligence modifier? Is it his spell modifier?
It's a spell modifier.
Okay. So he rolled a 16
This?
plus whatever your. What are you doing, cat? That is my foot.
Plus
No worries,
11.
I shouted them out over here.
So, Kriv, as you reach up, and I will now. I'll now tell you what this thing is. As you fight against what is basically the equivalent of a noble genie, you reach forward and you counter spell their stop time.
Ooh.
Oh,
It just looks up at you
Brutal.
with a sheer rage. As Nassim, you reach down and you start pulling at it as you feel a force beginning to help you.
Around. Do I see the force in question helping me, or is it invisible force?
It is an invisible force that has always been with you, always been around you, for the air is always with you, though it is unseen.
Yee! What are Petra and Belgar doing during all this nonsense?
They're banding down the hatches right now.
Hey, Petra,
All right.
look at that giant angel thing.
Look at that salt angel.
Yeah. Crazy.
Oh hey, look at that giant wave that's coming in.
Oh no.
Chaos.
Well then, if I'm feeling some divine or otherworldly assistance, then we're gonna raise this up into like a 20-foot wave to help flood this faster.
Alright, let me change the ambiance.
As Nassim just reaches deep within herself.
You reach deep down and you feel the water just slowly rising up into what looks like a physical fist. Like the ancient titans of old, a watery fist slowly rises up as the thing, now realizing it's too late, as the Kale just slowly looks over and he's just like, no! No! And he begins to fly towards it as you bring the hand down, sending water gushing into the negative energy plane as the fist hits the Colosseum, sending water spraying everywhere. You see the water shoot out and begin to hit towards him, and the Kale just inside his salt crystal, no! As the water just engulfs him.
I'm just gonna kiss Chris.
As the water splashes, there's just this amazing moment as you just feel the sudden, like, negative energy that was just surrounding this place suddenly just explode. It just breaks, and the entire, like, unseen bubble around the city just slowly begins to crumble and dissipate as salt begins to evaporate like fallen snow in the desert.
Nice.
She's just gonna
You
keep
did it, Nassim.
pumping water through until
There's as the setting sun slowly begins to set, as the sun slowly heads towards the horizon, it catches the water as it's spraying everywhere, creating fractious rainbows that are just spreading over this. As this is happening, you see a bunch of a bunch of boats slowly being brought in on your, like, stream of current as people are, like, looking at you as you're, like, channeling them towards the shore.
sees that. She's then going to, let's see, where is it? She's then going to redirect the flow so it'll eventually cut off the water that's gonna just finish going into the negative plane and redirect their flow to just not crash and die.
That's fair.
Yeah.
The elemental plane of salt, many of the beings of there would rather die than face defeat, but more rather than would they allow the blasphemy of so much water to pass into it as the portal slowly shrinks until it completely closes, the light vanishing.
We did it.
Yay! We did it!
Just water just raining down.
I'll cork the decanter.
Yep.
That's some good faith right there, Petra.
A quite good amount of faith, I dare say.
Indeed. I'm up to hopefully refill this whole town.
So is this whole area now just filled with water?
Yes. I'll make sure.
That's flooded.
I imagine all the boats are now just sitting in that area.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like all water here.
That actually worked really well.
Very smooth.
That went very smooth. That
As
time stop would have been bad.
Plans especially.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for future reference, it's an ability check. So
Ah.
not my attack modifier, but my ability modifier, which is a +4, so still a 20.
that would have still succeeded.
Yes.
Mhm.
They're
There.
much more manageable.
There, I did a nice little outline.
He is.
So
What a.
as you crawl, you hear a slight cheer beginning to go up on the people of the boats, who are cheering a name, Almatra. In Marquesian, it means the rain giver.
Aww.
New title for Nassim?
Nassim the Rain Giver.
As rain clouds that have long since been held at bay by this dark Calais forces now begin to roll in over the oasis, and rain begins to pour down in sheets and droves. The rivers start flowing, and all begins to heal.
Nassim's just gonna lean back into the ground, lay on the ground and just allow the rain to just pelt her.
As you look up, you see the same old man just kind of walk into your field of vision and just say, "I like what you've got. Good job," before he disappears.
This bitch.
And I think that's where we can call it a night.
Yeah.
Yay! Nice.
I have flooded 2 towns!
Yeah.
One for good and one for evil.
No,
Yes.
no, in the desert I have flooded 2 areas!
2
Oh,
for
yeah.
evil. I mean, 2 for good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every town we go to, I just flood it!
Oh no.
To be fair though, but it really worked here.
It did work here!
It worked really well.
Awesome.
Sure did.
Well, did y'all have fun?
Yeah. Whenever Kriv gets a chance, he's gonna go up and hug the rain giver. Say, "Well done, friend."
Yeah. She's gonna honestly just be laying here, enjoying the rain.
I feel like we're all just like doing this whole yes.
Just starfishing out on the ground, just waiting there.
Yeah.
Yes.
You even see Petra as he just slowly reaches out his hands, and you just see him close his eyelids over his goal and just kind of accept the rain onto his form.
He's going to be a nice moist mummy.
This is,
Ew.
by the way, this is terrible for him. He should not be getting wet.
Yeah.
But he's just kind of accepting this moment of good, I guess.
Let me know when you need a nap, darling.
I definitely should.
I'll roll out the portable hole.
He actually sets it up on the wall so it doesn't start filling with water and he gets in.
Okay. Nope.
Literally a door at this point.
But anyway, thank you all so much for watching. We are DnDream everywhere. Our links are down in the link tree down below. I'm here with Madam DM and
Avi. Just go
Avi, yes. I stream art on Fridays sometime if I'm not
Exhausted.
exhausted. Tell us about what you other streamers are doing.
This week is going to be a busy week for myself as well, so a good chance the only day that I will be streaming will be Wednesday. I'll be playing a game with some friends, so if you want chaos, come then.
Come and join in. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'll probably do an art stream and probably another Core Keeper stream, either Tuesday or Thursday night after I get home from work. And of course, D&D next Sunday at 7 p.m. EST.
E-
Thank you everybody for watching. I will be raiding out to Phoebe, who's playing some Fallout New Vegas. So if you want to see what they're doing on that, stick around. Otherwise, have a good one, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.
I press the reins down in market. Could've went the time and we that things you never had.